was taken by surprise. You had more than just 4 colors. I could not believe my eyes. Your sample playback capabilities were just the best. And when I saw your resolution, wow, I was impressed. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing. A digital painting girl, well, you are #1. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, it's always the most fun. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a girl pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so good. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. 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 Inside my heart.
Hello, hello, hello. I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. Yes, I was just making sure that I made... didn't know whether I'd set the music up just to stop, but I did. So, there it is. As I said, I hope everybody's having a good day. I have had a reasonably good day. I can tell the story of how yesterday I had to make a phone call. Today I got stabbed in the butt because of my medication, and tomorrow also I'm getting my face electrocuted. So you know, all happening. So it's you know all kind of well. Most of that I've initiated myself. But anyway. So yeah, we're going to be looking at Amiga. I don't have actually a lot to do waffling about today. I do have a thing to show people when people actually make themselves known in the chat and stuff like that. But you know, aside from that, obviously we've got just the usual stuff going on, really. So I mean, we might well just start at the very beginning. No, that's not what I'm trying to say, is it? Yeah. So if you didn't pick up from what I was just waffling about, the no cam today because of face electrocution tomorrow, which is facial hair removal. And obviously I don't like being seen when, I have to prepare for that. But we have got an Amiga magazine to be looking through today. It's this one here, once I arrange some windows. Where did the... It always is that I never have things completely set up. But here we are anyway. So we have this one. It's got some very funky colours in the background here. I don't know really if the funky colours are actually associated with anything, but we do indeed have funky colours. And this is, as we can see here, issue 59, the May 1994 issue, which came out in April, just a few days before the news which we know is coming, but we'll see next week. But yes, issue 54 here of Amiga format, May 1994, even though it came out in April, we go with the dates that are on the thing here. So what happened in May of 1994? We will have to take a little peek at some stuff here. Now, I've done things slightly different. I mean, we're still going to look through the charts and stuff like this, but I've done things a little bit different later on because, we just kept on coming across bad news after bad news, and, we don't really need much more bad news to be going through on the stream. There's enough in the world as it is. So here we still got, we don't talk about Bruno and Surface Pressure on here as well. I do like those songs. I'm going to point them out if I see them. But yeah, so we got May 1994, so the first week of May 1994. What do you have on the charts here? We have The Real Thing by Tony DeBart. I mean, I might know this song, but it's not really ringing any bells for me. We have The Most Beautiful Girl in the World, obviously coming back up the charts here, and the Sweet for My Sweet. Yeah, if you want to look at this, I got the genre of this completely wrong last time, so don't worry about that. But still, I listened to it again. It's more of a, I think I don't want to say what I think I saw it was, but it's pretty neat. If you trust my my taste in music, then you might want to give that one at least one listen. Yeah. So, but looking for the new ones, we have Inside by Stiltskin. Now, wow, this is a thing. This is actually some Katie history here. This Inside by Stiltskin is actually the first CD I ever bought. Well, the first CD single I ever bought. I think the first, I don't know, was it the first CD? Because I know the first CD single that I bought was Inside here, and the first CD album that I bought was Stranger Than Fiction by Bad Religion. But yeah, so we have Inside by Stiltskin here. We might do a little check here on this. So, Stiltskin Inside. There we go. We can look this up here, so you can see. Yeah, this is beardy Scottish man. I feel that was who it was. Yeah, Ray Wilson. Hello, Chaos. I hope you're doing well today. I'm looking at Inside. I don't know if this really travelled across the ocean or anywhere, but yeah, Stiltskin Inside. If we look at this, it might give us a better look at the... Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. This is the album it's from. I never actually bought the album that it was from. But if we look at images here... Here we go. This is the actual album. Oh, not the single art. This one, we will get to the Tetris. Don't you worry. We will get to the Tetris. Yeah, but this was the CD cover for the single there. And yeah, this is, as I said, the first CD... We will get to Tetris. We won't play Tetris very long, but we will still play Tetris, okay? Everybody can judge my ability to play Tetris. So yeah, we have this, which has obviously got an eye on it with a lot of rings around it and such like that. But this was the first CD single that I actually bought, as I said, with beardy Scottish man. I think that it was there. But the actual origin of this, me hearing this single or song here, was from a an advert. So we got here, Inside is a song by Scottish rock band Stiltskin. The first single from the studio album, The Mind's Eye, is written by Peter Lawler for the British Levi's advert Creek. Inside is a post-grunge song with lyrics about escaping oppression. I might have been, I don't know at that time. But there was an add-on and it had this part of it. I think it was just supposed to be like some music. I think it was just music for the advert, the Levi's advert. It was just the what they eventually put as like the opening for the song here, and then they decided to add an entire song at the end of it, and but yeah, all instruments on the recording played by Peter Lawler except lead vocals by Ray Wilson. There's Ray there. Who was to become the new Genesis singer after the departure of Phil Collins. There we go. The introductory chorus is sung by the Ambrosian Singers. So yeah, this was the first, maybe the first CD I bought, but it's definitely the first CD single. As I said, I got into music after Kurt Cobain died, and this was playing on, the MTV, and it was also playing on like the advert here. So when I kind of like really got into it, this was where this is one of the first things I bought here, but yeah. So this is the first CD single that I got here. Oh yeah, we're going to get onto that. Don't worry, we're going to get onto that. But yeah, here it is, coming at number 5 on the chart. So. Yeah, what else do we have that's new coming on here then? We have Judy Cheeks with Reach, Motivate, Rocking for Myself, Tempo with Saturday Night, Sunday Morning, Cypress Hill with Liquor Shot, Sonic Youth, Bull in the Heather. We got Rex and Effect, Rex Shop, okie doke. What else do we have? Grace Jones. Oh, yeah, I don't really feel comfortable saying the name of that. Meatloaf, Objects in the Rearview Mirror. We have Killing Joke with Millennium. We have Cranberries with Dreams. Do I know that one? I mean, obviously I know Zombie and Linger by the Cranberries, but do I know Dreams? I might have heard it. I mean, this probably like is in the genre, because obviously, as I said, I was getting into Nirvana, and so I got that single, which was apparently a post-grunge song. I mean, it was only like the other month that Kurt Cobain had died, so is it really post-grunge by this point? Anyhow, and I was also listening. I got the first actual CD album that I bought was Stranger Than Fiction by Bad Religion. So a lot of those kind of like punk grunge kind of bands and stuff like that I was listening to, and Cranberries is close to that in some ways. So I might have heard this one. You have Entrance featuring Kelly Lorena, which is with Set You Free. I may know as well, I don't know. Hysterics, Must Be the Music. What have we got here? Phil Collins, We Wait and We Wonder. There we go. So Phil Collins already going solo when we learned that the person singing it's a long way up, but Inside of Here, Ray Wilson, was to become the replacement for Phil Collins in Genesis. So, we got here, where is it? Where did Phil go? Further down here, I think. No. Let's just go here for Cranberries. Okay. I know where I went with the Cranberries. I was here before. I saw these. Phil Collins. Here we go. We Wait and We Wonder. So he'd already gone solo, and they were looking for another singer and stuff like this. So we have In Spiral Carpets with Uniform on here. Mick Ronson with Joe Elliott, Don't Look Down. Orteca, I don't know how you pronounce that, I'm only guessing there. Bass Cadet EP, Marillion, All Alone Again in the Lap of Luxury. Didn't quite read that right, but Deep Creed 94 with Can You Feel It? ZZ Top, Breakaway. Secret Life, She Holds the Key. Bob Geldof, Crazy. What else do we have? Funky Poets, Born in the Ghetto. Mr. Royce, Something About You. Dusty Springfield, Going Back, and Son of a Preacher Man. Yes, Son of a Preacher Man. That's gonna pop up later in something we're looking at here. But if you know where Son of a Preacher Man might be from, then yeah, you're already way ahead. We have Tricky with Ponderosa. We have Whiteout, Star Club, Undercover Best Friend. A lot of these I'm not familiar with. Frente, Accidentally, Kelly Street. As I said, I was just getting into music at this point. Omni Trio Volume 4. Was it Shyheim, aka The Rugged Child, On and On? Sheryl Crow with Run Baby Run. I'm thinking of a different Run Baby Run. I don't know if that's a cover of Sheryl Crow's song. I couldn't say, but I don't think it is. Gene for the Dead and Child's... Wow, that's quite a title. Anyhow, moving on. QFX, Energy EP. Faith Hill with Wild One. Parks and Wilson, the Clubland EP. What else do we have? Ratty, A Taste of Things. Well, there we go. There's all that currently. Let's see what else we have for the next thing here. What have we got? Yeah, Inside obviously popped right to the... Well, not popped right to the top. It came in from 5, then it went up to the top here. So yeah, obviously the album, sorry, the advert was definitely pushing the sales of this single here quite well. What else do we have? E17, Around the World. Gosh, I don't know if I know this one. I'm obviously aware of some of E17 songs, but I don't know that one. Michael Bolton, Lean on Me, Glowworm, Carry Me Home, Levelers, Julie EP. Oh yes, hang on, let's ignore that one person down there. But going back to Inside, as I said, it was the first CD single that I bought, and actually this isn't the one I'm thinking of. So let's just ignore that for the moment. It does. One of my songs refers to this kind of phenomenon of a song appearing in an advert and then getting stuck in your head, and you then releasing a reasonably decent song onto the charts with it. One of my songs I wrote was like very much about a song like this, but it wasn't about, didn't mention this specific song here. So let us move on here. We have Roger Taylor with Nazis, 1994. We have Enigma, Eyes of Truth. Mary J. Blige, My Love. Chelsea Football Club, No One Can Stop Us Now. EYC, number 1. What else do we have? Marcella Detroit and Elton John, Ain't Nothing Like the Real Thing. Okay. Wendy Moten, So Close to Love. Doobie Brothers with Listen to the Music. Joe Roberts, Back in My Life. John Cicada, If You Go. Domino's, Sweet Potato Pie. Very nice. Denise Johnson, Rays of the Rising Sun. I see Dupe is falling rapidly here. It was at number 1. It held that top spot, but it's 33 the previous week, and then it's back down to 47 here. Oh, yeah, you may have seen just earlier the thing that popped up on the screen when we were looking at another thing. But Yabba Dabba Doo by Darkman. Wonder why this would have been on the charts around this time, but coming in fresh at number 49. Whoops. Here we go. Lemonheads, Big Gay Heart. Sheep on Drugs, Let the Good Times Roll. Kenny Thomas, Destiny. Danzig with Mother. I do know this one. Or at least I've heard it. I couldn't tell you like many of the lyrics to it. But it's the Mother. I know that one. Ah, dear. We have Marvin Gaye with Lucky, Lucky Me. Backseat Band with Please, Mr. Postman. Is that... Oh, I'm guessing, yeah. Also, Backbeat Band. Yes, it's definitely a Beatles cover band going on here. Daryl Hall, Help Me Find a Way to Your Heart. Keith Sweat, How Do You Like It? Credit to the Nation, Sowing the Seeds of Hatred. Okay. Newman and Da Da Dang, Like a Refugee, I Won't Cry. Is that Gary Newman? Don't know. What else do we have? We have Roxette, Sleep in My Car. Yep, do know that. Got a re-release on that. Moving Melodies production, Ethics EP. Undertones, Teenage Kicks. And Autos with Chinese Bakery. So yeah, let's go back up here. The next week of May 1994. Oh gosh, of course the football song gets to number 1. Displacing Stilt Skin here. But yeah, they had one week at the top, and then then yeah, they got that. And oh no, it's the start of the end here. It's the start of the end, everybody. Oh gosh, yeah, and this is going to come up on the other information I've got here, but yeah, it didn't come in at number 1, but it came in very high up the charts, and yeah, Love Is All Around by Wet Wet Wet. Here we go. This is the start of the end here. To Unlimited with The Real Thing, Bad Boys Inc., More to This World, Max, Get Away, Seal, Prep for the Dying. What else we have? Deep Forest with Deep Forest. Oh gosh, a lot of ones that have already been on the chart here. Clock with the Rhythm, Jodie Watley, When a Man Loves a Woman, Phyllis Nelson, Move Closer, MASH, You Don't Have to Say You Love Me with U's, the letters. What else do we have? Iggy Pop, Beside You, Family Cat, Wonderful Exercise, C.B. Milton, It's a Loving Thing, Krista Berg, Blonde Hair, Blue Jeans, Frank Black with Headache, Pauline Henry, Watch the Miracle Start. A lot of these I really don't know. Dupe falling even more places, down to 62 now. We got Dream Frequency, Good Time / The Dream, and that person as well. Let's say R Tribe with Frankie Farrow, Love Come Home, Sleeper with Delicious. Yeah, that's obviously not the time for Sleeper quite yet here, but they do get higher up in the charts later on. You have Tony, possibly still, My Ex-Girlfriend, Terry and Monica, Huey Lewis in the News, She's Some Kind of Wonderful, Richard Derbyshire, Where the Love Is Found. What else do we have here? That's that. I think maybe we're going to be on to, well, not quite on to the last week here, are we? Going to the 20th. We'll have a look at the next one after this. But obviously that's going to be going into April. So let's have a look further down. Oh, still, Love Is All Around, Wet 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 is only up to number 2 here, which is surprising, because I remember this being a number 1 for a very, very, very long time. So let's have a look down here. We have Prodigy, No Good, Start the Dance. Yes, I do know this one. I do know this one. That's You're no good for me, I don't need nobody. Sorry, there's something beeping. I don't know if that's picking up on here. Yeah, there's somebody beeping a horn outside. That's what's going on, trying to get the attention of somebody inside. But it seems like they're not actually replying or whatever at the moment. Let me just make sure, just to double check that everything's okay. Yeah, it's just somebody waiting outside. So let me just do nothing there. So let's see here. Yeah, Prodigy, No Good, Start the Dance. I got distracted a little bit there. Sorry about that. Galliano, Long Time Gone. Pearl Jam, Dissident. And obviously I know Pearl Jam, but I don't know that song. Shoop, Salt and Pepper. Yes, I do know Shoop. I don't really have much to say about it. Hello, Morbits. I hope you're doing well today. We have Deacon Blue with Dignity, Alice Cooper, Lost in America, K-Class, What You're Missing, Time Frequency, Such a Fantasy, Carleen Anderson, Mama Said, Bruce Dickinson, Tears of the Dragon. I think some people might know that. I'm not going to embarrass myself by saying which band Bruce Dickinson is from, but I think they're from one of the classic a classic band. Let's just leave it at that. That's the things I don't want to embarrass myself by getting the genre or anything wrong. Alex Party, Saturday Night Party, Moby with Him. Obviously heard of Moby before. Don't know if I know that one. Arrested Development, Ease My Mind. Tori Amos, Pass the Mission. Village People in the Navy. 1994 remixes. There we go. What else do we have here? Saint Etienne, Like a Motorway. Yeah, I haven't seen Starly West or Stars around at the moment, but Chaos is in existence in the chat. We have Crack with Low, we have Alison Moyer, Getting Into Something, we have US3, Got It Going On. Is that like a postcode? It might be Us 3. There we go. What else do we have? We have Ronnie Jordan, Come With Me, Nas with It Ain't Hard to Tell. What else do we have here? David Lee Roth, Nightlife, another famous person from a famous band, which I... That's, oh gosh, what is it? Van Halen. That's the one, isn't it? David Lee Roth was in. There we go. Hello, West, as well. I hope everything is going well with you. What else do we have here? Beautiful people. If 60s were 90s. Don't know what that's trying to say there. Madonna. No, that we've already looked at that one in the past because it's not a new entry. Sound Crowd, 6th season. Slam, Stand Up. New Kingdom, Good Times. Bivouac, Marked and Tagged. Okay. And then back up here to the top, we got the last bits of May and then a little bit... Oh, May and June. It's not April. I was thinking March. I was thinking of this month rather than the month that we're actually looking at. Okay, so we're going a bit into June here. You good? That's good to hear. And yes, here we go. Here's the start, the actual start of the end up here. Does anybody else remember this? Does anybody else remember this up here? Does anybody else? Your last year at school? Wow. Yeah, my last year at school was a little bit later than that. But yes, Love Is All Around. I've probably got a couple of other... Oh, 1967. I don't know if that's the same one. Vaguely. And DJ Bobo. But yes, weeks on chart, 43. Weeks at number 1, 15. So yeah, I think this was the record holder of weeks at number 1 for a long time. Here, but yeah, Love Is All Around by Wet Wet Wet. Just imagine 15 weeks. How long is that in months? That's like nearly 3 months. Just imagine here that opening guitar riff, Ah, gosh. It sticks with you, I tell you, it sticks with you. It wasn't quite as annoying as Dupe, but it was, persistent for quite a while. And as I said, this is around the time when I was starting to get into music, so this definitely really stuck with me as a thing that happened here. But yeah, there we go. That's on there. Inside, as I'm dropping back down, since there's a couple more people here now, I'll just recount this thing. This Inside was the first CD single that I bought. Inside by Stiltskin. If you want to go look, hear more about it, you can look back on the VOD or such like that. But yes, it's the first CD single that I got because it was playing on an advert at the time. We have Big Mountain, Baby I Love Your Way. Oh, yes, I do know this one. This is a good one. This one played quite a lot, I think, on MTV in the UK at the time. It's Ooh, Baby I Love Your Way Every Day. That one. Very nice chill song. There. Grid, Swamp Thing, yeah. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look up Swamp Thing by The Grid. Beautiful South, yeah, everybody's talking. Remember this one? It's a cover of, gosh, did Nilsson do it first? Harry Nilsson might have written it, but yeah, Beautiful South did the cover of it as well. Obviously here. Magic Affair, M3, Symbol again, The Beautiful Experience, Pulp, Sisters EP. Oh wow, you got Prince / Tafcat / Symbol a couple of times right next to each other here. Guns N' Roses, Since I Don't Have You. Pink Floyd, Take It Back. Worlds Apart, Begging to Be Written. Eddie Reader, Patience of Angels. We have Roxette, Crash Boom Bang. I don't think I know that one either, but I've heard of Roxette. Julio Iglesias, or no, Julio Iglesias, isn't it? Sorry, crazy. Was he one of the people in the Three Tenors, or was that somebody else? U96, Inside Your Dreams. Awesome 3, Don't Go 94. Sepultura, I don't feel comfortable saying the name of the song. Fits of Gloom, Heaven. Sharon Nelson, Nobody. Chubby Chunks, Volume 2, Testament 4. Well, that's a name quite there. What else do we have here? FKW, This Is the Way. Everything But a Girl, yes, that's another one. Obviously, possibly more people will be possibly more familiar with Missing, which is the And I Miss You Like the Deserts Miss the Rain. that one there. But this is Roller Coaster EP. I don't know what was on that one. But let's see. DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. So before he's on the charts as Will Smith, we have him on the charts here as the Fresh Prince. And Twinkle Twinkle, I'm Not a Star. I do not know this one. It came in at number 71, but yeah. Wow, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. Hope with Tree Frog. What else do we have here? Milan Limyon, Paul Harrington / Charlie Maggette with Rock and Roll Kids. Traffic, Here Comes a Man. Oh gosh, hopefully not walking into the traffic. Let's see here. Ruby Turner, Living for the City. Gems for Gem, Lifting Me Higher. Bill Whelan, River Dance. Indigo Girls, Least Complicated. And yeah, that is what we've got on the charts. And so last week we were going through like obviously the news and stuff like that, and it was like, oh gosh, no, I don't want to say that. And it's been happening for quite a few weeks now. I've been like looking at some things and like, oh no, I don't want to talk about that. Oh no, I don't want to talk about that. So I decided, with the news and stuff like that, I decided to curate a little bit and pick out the probably the things that will stand out and people will remember from the past or from this particular month of this year. So the first thing that popped up is the Channel Tunnel. Channel Tunnel was actually completed in May of 1994. We can see it end. Oh no, so where it ends. Yeah, opened May of 1994. So that's when it actually started up. So the Channel Tunnel, if you don't know, it's the tunnel that goes across the channel, or under the channel really, isn't it? Going from around Folkestone here over to near Calais here. And yes, so basically you can get on a train in the UK and go through the tunnel and then pop out in France. So yeah, obviously this is a big thing at the time, as you can imagine. But yeah, this is when it would actually thing. Plans to build a cross-channel fixed link appeared as early as 1802, but British political and media pressure over the compromising of national security had disrupted attempts to build one. No, really. Politics got in the way of all of it, did it? Really? Wow. Yeah, and you had a bunch of stuff going in here. This is the actual underwater bit. Obviously no stops underwater, unless there are emergency stops and stuff like that. And we have some things in the UK here, or in England here. And then you've got the bit coming out in France over here. And there should be the classic, iconic, American cartoon depicting fears of the Channel Tunnel. One of the strongest poems of the Channel Tunnel, General Wolseley riding on the fleeing line. Apparently this is what would happen. The English tunnel. Well, this is a thing, isn't it? Apparently this is what they thought creating the... This is what they thought creating the Channel Tunnel would... Oh gosh, I can't even finish the sentence. But yeah, there you go. There's that interesting bit of history there. But yeah, they use like some huge tunnel balls like this. Look at this. They build a tunnel set by stage creatures. But yeah, look at this tunnel ball. I mean, I look at the kind of machines that people build in Minecraft for digging tunnels and stuff like that, and I think, wow, those are big and complicated looking. But look at this. Look at this. It's huge. Look at you wouldn't really want to get stuck on this end of things, would you? Gosh, look at that. It's amazing, really, isn't it? Wow. It's a beast, and you can see the size of them by the people over here. It's just like, wow. But, yeah, there's that there. There's an iconic photo somewhere that is actually included in the thing. Maybe they can't. Maybe it's so iconic that they can't actually show it here. But yeah, you can drive your car onto one of the trains, and it can be taken through and stuff like that. We don't have the particular photo that I'm thinking of. Apparently, you don't have the particular photo that I'm thinking of, which is very strange. But I don't want to point out whilst we're here. we have a very interesting these things which pop up all over the UK. Just somebody who dug into the chalk of the landscape and just made a horse in this instant. You got to have your chalk drawings, or they're actually big. You know, people could walk all over these huge chalk drawings on the side of hills. But yeah, oh gosh. But yeah, there's like a very iconic photo of the actual completion of the Channel 10. Oh gosh, this is what they thought it would be like in 1802, apparently. Look at this, little pipes going up, getting oxygen in and stuff like that, little ships over here and horse-drawn carriages underneath, huge ventilation chimneys, yeah. Oh gosh, and they would have had like, oh gosh, look at that. We're thinking of having like, torchlight or gas lights or something underneath the ground. Very, very frequently along here with wooden walls. Oh gosh, this would have been a disaster, wouldn't it? This would have been an absolute disaster. Just imagine any kind of fire down here. Obviously it'd be bad for the people in the tunnel, but then you'd have probably like jets of smoke or flame coming out. Oh gosh, jets of smoke or flame coming out the top of these things, and the ships would be like, looks like there's trouble in the tunnel. That would have been not good, I don't think. But yeah, where's the actual, classic photo channel tunnel? The actual thing here, where is it? Do we have the picture that I'm thinking of? Is it nowhere? Yeah, here we go. There'll be some like people poking through and shaking hands and stuff like this. These people are from France, these people are from England. There we go, that's what I'm thinking of. It looked a little bit different to what I remember there, but yeah, probably something like this is what I actually remember seeing. But yeah, you got the engineers. They met up quite successfully and were obviously quite happy at the time when they did meet up. So there you go. There's that. And what else happened in May of 1994? Well, we've already got a hint of it from the charts. We had 4 weddings and a funeral with Hugh Grant and all those people and all these people here. So yeah, if you remember 4 Weddings and a Funeral, this is when it came out. And I really don't have much to say about it other than that. Yeah, that song was on the charts for a very, very long time. But yeah, if you remember this, was it Jim Henson? Oh, it was a sabbatical from Jim Henson's. There we go. So I can't remember Muppets being in that. I think I did see it once, maybe. Yeah. The movie also benefited from much free publicity because of Grant's reception in the United States, where he became an instant sex symbol. There you go, everybody. So yeah, that was out. And what else happened? We have the season series finale of the Star Trek: The Next Generation. Some people, I'm trying to pick out the things that people watching might have at least some connection to, so you can get an idea of when it was and what was happening and stuff like that. So yeah, the last episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation came out on that day, and yeah, the phrase used by the character Q during the episode itself. There we go. In the 24th century, apparently. So yeah, I don't really know. I might have seen this, but it doesn't really stick with me. I'm not much of a Star Trek fan. Even though I watched quite a number of the shows and whatever, but I'm not a deep fan of these things. And something else that people might know. I don't know too much about this next thing myself, but other people might be familiar. We had animated television series of, was it Fievel, American Tales, from the Fievel Goes West movie there. So yeah, we've got that, which I think some people may remember in the, oh gosh, bring up a lot of things here in the chat. Might remember or be aware of this and whatever. Fievel Mauskowitz. It's a good name. But Qatar Wall, that's a good one. You remember the film? Yeah, that's a good name. Qatar Wall. Tiartula. Ah, dear. Dog. The dog who guards the jailhouse. There we go. So who we got here? Oh, Dom DeLuise. You possibly know of Dom DeLuise. Dan Castellaneta. That's an interesting one. As you may know him as obviously Homer here from the Simpsons, or Grandpa in Hey Arnold, apparently. But yeah, here we go. Dan Castellaneta was one of the people. Tiartula, Mr. Schimmel, Slim and Felonious there in this here. Who else do I recognise from here? I don't think I recognise any of the other names here. Lloyd Batista? Do I know? I don't know. Philip Glasser. This person. I don't know these people so well. It's the genie in the Aladdin Straight to Video. What, Dan Castellaneta? But yeah, Dan. A lot of voices in Simpsons and stuff like that. Obviously, is mostly known for Homer, but also Grandpa, Barney, Krusty, yes, Groundskeeper Willie. It's a lot of these people, and has been in Futurama. Of course, he's been in Futurama and a bunch of these other ones here as well. So, there we go. We can pop that away there. So yeah. There's apparently a TV show with Fievel, whatever the actual name of them is there. And what has Dom DeLuise been in? Let's just check here. Often identified for his work in the films of Mel Brooks and Gene Wilder. So if you've seen anything by those two, then you would have seen Dom here. What do we have? Korea. Gosh, is like Cannonball Run, Smokey and the Bandit. Those ones here. I've probably seen him in those ones here. I think Americans might know him from like Candid Camera here, and maybe a little better and stuff like that. But apparently, DeLuise with the voice of the legendary character of Charles Dickens Fagin in the White Disney film Oliver and Company. So there we go. That was the animated one with the cat and that. So yeah, he was Fagin in that. Yeah, so there we go. Robin Hood Men in Tights, Spaceballs. Yeah, so you would have known, like Blazing Saddles, of course. You would have known him from those kind of films as well. So yeah. And so then, what else we have? I don't really have these organised into, these are films, these are movies, these are events or whatever. So the next thing coming up is a game that came out, which I was aware of, but I didn't really play too much myself. But we have Epic Mega Games here, or Epic Games Inc. as it is now, as it says in that information there. So yeah, MS-DOS game. So this is why I hadn't picked this up, because obviously I was still on the Amiga at this point. But if you're on DOS, you may have seen Jazz Jackrabbit here. Obviously looking very similar to things like Commander Keen and things like that. So we pop back here now, but obviously by Epic rather than id, wasn't it? Who did that? Oh, gameplay mechanics in Jazz are similar to Zool's. Wow, I didn't expect that to come up. How is what? Why is Zool being referenced here? Zool being referenced. Oh, look, Jazz can actually be a lizard as well, apparently. So there you go, West. As a good lizard for you if you've never seen this before. Oh, dear me. Oh, gosh. But, yeah, as I've never played Jazz Jackrabbit here, so I don't know much about it to say it, but people might be familiar with it. And then the surprise cameo here by Zool. For whatever reason. I mean, it seems like out of nowhere, doesn't it? It's like gameplay mechanics Jazz is similar to Zool. With the exception of not being able to destroy enemies by jumping on them. So how is it similar? Run faster and jump higher, and the longer he runs, avoiding chasms. So how is it? Thank you very much, Chaos. How is it like? Why not Mario? Why? I think somebody who was writing this article had a bit of an agenda, really, don't you? Because as you can see from, well, if you look here, like, yeah, if you look at the little blurb thing there, Zool's by Gremlin. It's not like Epic did Zool beforehand, is it? I mean, let's just check Epic here and like actual products, video games, list of games by Epic and stuff like here. Let's see, Visitor. Yeah, I think I played a little bit of Visitor occasionally there. But yeah, Jungle, Dare to Dream, a lot of MS-DOS ones, and not a lot of Zool. I'm noticing, yeah, Jazz Jackrabbit here, and so why? And then obviously into Unreal and all this other kind of stuff, as you can imagine, into Fortnite and all that kind of thing. But why mention Zool here? this baffled me. I think it's going to endlessly baffle me. Why? We just need to look up the person who made the edit to put Zool in the in the edit there and find out why. Yeah. Also noticing a name that I obviously know, Tim Sweeney from Epic here, but you got Cliff Blazensky as well here, wasn't it? I know involved in a lot of games and stuff like that. I don't know much more about him, whether he's been in any problems or issues or all that kind of thing, or caused any issues or whatever at any point. I don't know. Just I'm recognising that name. That's all. Who probably did, I think, levels for a lot of different games. I feel, if I remember correctly. Anyhow. But yeah, can we look at the edit history of this, view history of this? Who put Zool in it? How do you Wikipedia? How do I search for who put Zool in? Yeah, previous. Who did that? I really want to know. How do I search this? I mean, is it? Gosh, can I just do like look for Zool? No, not easily. Yeah, wow. Anyway, what else happened in May of 1994? Why? Of course, as you might know from the song that was on the charts earlier, Pulp Fiction came out. I think this is one with Son of a Preacher Man in, wasn't it? Can't recall the scene at the moment, but yeah, that definitely was part of it. But yeah, if you remember Pulp Fiction, that came out in this month as well. So a lot of classic things going on here, and that obviously very very classic scenes like this, with Uma Thurman and John Travolta there. What else happened? Well, we have the Blue Album by Weezer coming out, and you basically, I like this album and stuff like that, and then the next one came out, Pinkerton. I like that quite a lot, and then the next one, then the next one came out, and I was like, these don't really have the same interest for me as the Blue Album and Pinkerton. Here, it's none of the follow-up albums by Weezer actually captured my interest. I don't know what it is, but you've got Undone, the Sweater Song here, Buddy Holly, Say It Ain't So, some good ones here. Pinkerton, what was the single from this? El Scorcho, The Good Life, Pink Triangle. I mean, it all had a good sound. I mean, the Pinkerton was a different sound for Weezer, and it's like, yeah, that's neat and all that kind of thing. They had a Christmas CD apparently after that, but after that was this is the other one, the green one. And it's like this one didn't feel the same. It didn't seem like it was like Weezer enough for me. That's one like Hash Pipe Anderson Photograph, which they're good songs, but it's just like it didn't really feel the same. Maladroit, what was that one? Dope Nose, Keep Fishing. It's like, yeah, those ones just didn't quite hit. And then obviously after those two albums there, I didn't even listen to this one. Apparently they didn't even, this was an EP, so what came after that, they had actually singles from it. Yeah, this one's Beverly Hills, and it's like they've obviously gone very, very, very pop by this point, and of course they had to make a red album. What are you doing? And what's with that hat? Rivers, please. And yeah, I as I said, by the time of past here, it's like I stopped buying things, and it's just like, or listening to the albums and stuff like that. It's just like they lost me like here. As I said, they kind of like, yeah, I kind of listened to them. I kind of like played them a few times and stuff like that, but they never quite had the same sound as Pinkerton here and the Blue Album to me. But yeah, that is this album here was the one that was actually released at this time here. But yeah, that's my thoughts on that there. Let's see here. What's this? Guitarist Jason Cropper was fired during recording as a band felt he was threatening their chemistry. Wow. But anyway, moving on. This is actually a news story thing that happened. And, I said I normally skip past things, which is like, oh, that's kind of like depressing. I won't go into that. I won't go into that. This is, what some people might think was a bad event that happened, but, whatever. You're probably familiar with, like, The Scream, Edward Monk, or whatever, how you pronounce his name, but you're probably familiar with The Scream here, the painting. But there was apparently a theft in 1994. Two men break into the National Gallery in Oslo to steal the gallery's version. Tempera on cardboard. So, there was a stealing of the thing. I think this came up in the news previously here, but yeah, on the 12th of February, so going a little bit back in this particular year, during the 1994 Winter Olympics in Lillehammer here, two men broke into the National Gallery Oslo, be gay, do crimes indeed, and stole its version of the Scream, leaving a note reading, "Thanks for the poor security." After the gallery refused to pay a ransom. Sorry, I was going to need to tick that off my list there. There we go. So, yeah, they refused to pay a ransom. Norwegian police take a sting operation with assistance from the British police, SO10, the former designation of the Metropolitan Police's Covert Operations Group. I don't really know much about the police. Why would I? And the Getty Museum, and the painting was recovered, undamaged, on 7th of May 1984. So there you go. So, former convicted. This one person had been convicted of stealing Munch's Vampire in 1998. Right, okay. Not sure if I'm as familiar with that one. The woman appearing to either be kissing or biting the man on his neck. Possibly a bit of both, really, knowing vampires. But anyway, so yeah, it was apparently stolen, or a version of the painting was stolen here in 1994 and returned, or not returned, but recovered in May of 1994 there as well. And obviously it's got more of a theft here, but then the 1910 version of the screen was stolen here, so different versions, but there we go. But it's very interesting to see this one was actually just tempera on cardboard. I know it's probably not quite what I'm thinking of. They didn't just like get an Amazon box or whatever and just paint on the top of that. But that's what's coming to mind, really. This is probably a little bit more sturdy cardboard, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's like a little tester for the full piece or something like that. I don't know. I would have to read this, and I only have a certain amount of time, and I really don't need to fill my head with information about the different versions of the Scream that are out there. And the last thing that's on the list here, which people may have seen a glimpse of earlier, came out in May of 1994 here, was the Flintstones film, the live-action version here with John Goodman and, what's his name? Rick Moranis, there we go. Elizabeth Perks and Rosie O'Donnell in the back here. So this is a very poor scan of this, or JPEG conversion of this. But yeah, we go. It's the live-action version of the Flintstones. I don't know if I've ever seen this version of it. Oh, but yes, Wilma's mother, the B-52s, as the BC-52s in the film, performed their version of the cartoon's theme song. Yes, there we go. Pearl Slaghoople. What a name. But there we go. A prequel titled The Flintstones Viva Rock Vegas was released in 2000, so it took about 6 years, but they did release a sequel to this as well. But yeah, there we go. There's these people involved in it. You might know of how's it, Halle Berry here as well. Kyle MacLachlan, possibly seen them before, I don't know. Elizabeth Taylor, of course, here. But yeah, so these are some of the people who were in the film and such. Pebbles, of course, looking like that here, but looking like this in the film. Where's Bam Bam? Did Bam Bam turn up? Oh, here we go. But his wife Betty can adopt a little boy named Bam Bam. Wow, was that in the cartoons? But anyhow, yeah, I don't know if there's much to look through here. I've got Mel Blanc as Dino, obviously doing the voice of the. I don't know what they would have been. Would they have been CG by this point, or just puppets, or maybe a mixture of both? I don't know. But yeah, Mel Blanc as Dino here. Who else do we have that we might be able to identify here? Of course, the B-52s. Jay Leno, host of Bedrock's Most Wanted. Oh, William Hanna. There we go. And Joseph Barbera as well. Of course, they would have to have little cameos. Boardroom executive and man driving a, Mercedes? Oh, because, yeah, it'd be like a different version of Mercedes because it's, back in prehistoric times and stuff like that, or fictional prehistoric times, shall we say. But yeah, there we go. There's some people that people might know if they don't know the film too well, which is me. And might be you. There we go. The effects of Dino, the Dictaburn, and other prehistoric, creatures were provided by Jim Henson's Creature Shop. Well, most of the film's CGI effects, they're CGI as well, apparently, were Industrial Light and Magic. Of course, they were Industrial Light and Magic. After Levant was impressed by their work on the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. Just imagine going from Jurassic Park to the Flintstones. That would be quite a jump, really, wouldn't it? Make the dinosaurs look as realistic as possible, then might the dinosaurs look like the Flintstones. There we go. But yeah, there we go. There's some information on it. 20%. Oh no, of the 46 critics were positive. The average rating of 4.03 out of 10 here. 2.5 stars here, and 1.5 stars out of 4 here. Yeah, I didn't get like a, I don't know, the greatest thing. Oh, McDonald's marketed a number of Flintstone promotions for the film, including the return of the McRib as the Grand Poobah meal. or McDonald's was named to Rock Donald's. Oh dear. But yeah, I got a bunch of people. I wouldn't have thought Warren G and Nate Dogg for the the soundtrack for this, but you know, fine. And yeah, we had a Nintendo, Game Boy, Mega Drive Genesis version. In the United Kingdom, Tetley promoted adverts with audio from the film. So Tetley being a brand of tea bags. So if you look here, the Tetley tea bags, which I do remember from their introduction of the round tea bags, which was a big thing at the time, round tea bags. And they did a version of I Get Around, surprisingly, by the Beach Boys, which I shall probably eternally remember, with, yeah, you get a round Tetley tea bag in your cup, and stuff like that. They're just the things that stick with you, huh? I can't remember some things, but I do remember some lyrics for a song from a teabag advert. Anyhow, soon after its run in theatres, the film came out on VHS and Laserdisc, so it really didn't do very well then, did it? Yeah, the video game, and what else? There's a prequel to it as well, apparently. The younger versions of Wilma and Betty. Okay. Well, there we go. And so we can now get on to the Amiga Magazine. So here we go. We've got some very funky colours in the background. Again, I don't know why these particular funky colours are in the background here. Yeah, apparently this cover disc has a sexy shoot 'em up on it. I don't think it has a sexy shoot 'em up on it. At least the bit that I played just to make sure it was working didn't look very sexy, to be quite honest. But then again, my tastes are different to other people's, so you know. But then I don't think many people would think of it as sexy. But anyway, carrying on, this is the May 1994 issue 59 of Amiga format. Still costing £3.95. I think they were like complaining a few issues back that they'd have to change the price of it. Doesn't look like they've done it yet. And yeah, one issue before the news of Commodore breaks and stuff like this. But yeah, we've got some database stuff here. I'm not going to look at the database software. Why would I look at the database software? We tried a little bit of that previously, and you know, it's database software. You don't need to look at the database software. But yeah, the CD at last, the A1200 CD-ROM. Finally, they released it a month before, well, a few days before they went bankrupt. They actually released the A1200 CD-ROM. But we do have some games on here, and we do have the subscriber disc available as well. So we're going to be having a look at that when we come up to the pages here. But yeah, that is you messed this up slightly, didn't you, Amiga format? This is not right. But yeah, we've got some things on here. We've got something going on there. What else do we have over here? Yep, that Dark Mirror, which looks a bit like, was it Cadaver or Legend, things like that. It's really going to affect their job security. Yeah. Oh gosh. We have something, an instant happening here in rugby. Oh gosh, come on Edge, I believe you. I believe in you, you can do this. So there we go, this month in view. Hallelujah, they're saying over here. Hallelujah. After much denying of its existence, Commodore showed the world the A1200 CD drive. I'm just trying to check on my computer. Yeah, my computer doesn't seem to be having troubles with anything here. So I don't know why Edge is having some issues zooming and stuff here. But yeah, hallelujah. Finally have a CD drive for the A1200. Look, there it is. It doesn't fit. Why? It doesn't look right. Why? Who designed that? It looks nice, but you gotta. It doesn't make. Oh, this is all. Sorry, I'm gonna have a drink and then I'm gonna say my thoughts. So, we have the Amiga, which looks like this. It's kind of like a wedge shape. It's thinner at this end and thicker at this end. This is like how the Amiga looks. It's got little grill lines across here, even though you can't see it here. It's got some like the ventilation grill lines going across here, and you know it's got this particular colouring, which is not quite pure white, but it's kind of an off-white and stuff like this, and it all in all looks like, you know, pretty good in my eyes at least. And then you got this, which, you know, on its own looks pretty good. You got like the white and it's kind of boxy, and then you've got the little dome on the top where the CD would be underneath there, and, you know, on its own looks good. But if you pair it up with an Amiga like this, it's like these are two different designs of thing here and here. And then it even gets worse by the control pad here. It's like, okay, this is, I think, probably like from the CD32 or whatever. So you've got this controller, which is definitely a different design decision than either of these two things. And gosh, Commodore really not doing good on the what do you call it when things look good together? They're not doing very good at doing that, are they? So here we go. Gosh, I'm sorry about the length of time it's taking to zoom in and out of this, but apparently Edge wants to have issues. Yeah, it's not having issues here. I say it's not having issues there. Here we go, redo, there we go. And then, oh gosh, look at this. Win this and watch your work go down the tube. Look at that face. Yeah, indeed. It's for Channel 4 and Lloyds Bank. Write a winning script in the Lloyds Bank Film Challenge. And you can see your work broadcast on Channel 4. There we go. There'll be 8 winners from 3 different age groups, ranging from 10 to 25 years old. So I could have entered this at the time, but I didn't really have any ideas for any films. And this face would have probably put me off a little bit from applying at all. What have we got? Anything interesting for the Special Reserve? I mean, it's pretty much just standard stuff for Special Reserve, it looks like here at the moment. Nothing really standing out to me in the way things look. Obviously, if anybody notices anything, please try and draw my eye to it. If you're going to do that, try to pay attention to which page it's on. You might see the page in the top corner here to let me know which page I need to be looking at. But yeah, database. Gosh. I mean, I'm not interested in looking at the database on the disk, but, you know, we have other things like, oh gosh, look, another database. Ah, dear me. So yeah, not content with putting one database on the disks this issue. We have 2 databases. But then of course we have Syndicate here. And we have Califar as well, which is the main games on here. If you didn't subscribe, you only got the subscribers disc, of course. So yeah, basically have these 2 games which will come with the magazine. So I tried to play Syndicate a little bit before, didn't do too well at it. Excuse me. I mean, I don't know 100% how to play it, and they're not really giving any more instructions here of how to play it properly. I don't think here. But we will have a little go at that and have a little go at this other one here. So let me pop over to the Amiga scene, and if we push, oh gosh, where's my buttons? Okay, here we have to see. Let me move this to a place that I can see. Do we want to play Syndicate? Well, this is one of the reasons why you put the disc in. Oh no, I want to push yes. Why did I push no? But why? And it's just like speed it up and stuff like this. No, that's not. It's not fast forward. Oh, that is fast forward. There we go. PvP, copyright, bullfrog. Speed it up a bit. You've got some loading screens. I think you'd normally be able to do things on these screens in the full game, but you can't do that here. And then here we go. The cover of one of our top journalists has been blown. Other syndicates are treating Julie Tully as a priority one target. She has further information for us and therefore must survive all attempts on her life until she is safely in our hands. Mission profile, extremely hazardous. V3 operatives only. Optimal mods. Tactical interest group recommends lasers, miniguns set to burst mode and body shields. So you've got to do kind of a rescue and that kind of thing. So these are the people we've got, or they would be if we could actually do anything. So let's load up the game a little bit faster. Just a little bit faster. Because I don't think there's any intro music or anything on these. But here we go. So yeah, I was told, I think in like one of the YouTube comments, I didn't take a note of who left the message, but the syndicate actually ran a little bit better on A1200, and what do you know, it does run a bit better on here. So yeah, you can move your people around. You can choose big guns like that, mini guns like this. But yeah, if I get in there. People, oh gosh, this, shoot the cop car. Gun noises are very loud, okay. Oh gosh, no, I'm being shot at. Hang on, let me pause that there for the moment, sorry about that. Let me go to the mixer here and turn this down just a little bit. Hopefully this is a little bit better. I will be able to check on here. So let's see. It's probably still a bit loud, isn't it, actually? It looks like it's still a bit loud. Apologies for this. Let me wiggle that down a little bit more. To about there. Where's... Oh gosh, it's in the way. Hang on. Oh gosh. Pointer. Oh gosh, I think it's just going to be loud. I don't know if there's a lot that I can do. Oh gosh, why are you going over there? Come over here. Shoot these people. Shoot these people. Get a very good gun. Shoot them with that. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, this person's shooting at me. I don't have much in whatever that is. There we go, we've obliterated them slightly. One of my people has died, I think. Oh gosh. This person have all their guns and stuff. There we go. Shoot them. Get the big gun out. Shoot them. I'm being moved over here slightly. Oh gosh. Everything's going a bit hard. Two of my people are dead already. Who's shooting at me? Somebody down here? What are you shooting at? What are you shooting at? Just come over here. Oh, we're being shot at from over here. There we go. Yeah, this is certainly a lot going on right here. Oh gosh, no, they're dead. So it's only you left. Shoot everybody, run away. Oh gosh. Quick, get out the big guns. I think this is all going very, very badly. Yeah. Sorry if that did turn out to be a little loud there. But that was that. I think that was like definitely a harder level on there. So yes, on Califar. Ooh. One level playable preview mode for Amiga format. This should be an okay level, right? 1994, games have been huge. Games have become unplayable. we bring you the ultimate gameplay on a one-disc-based system. Future. I do a check of the sounds actually. Go over here. Let me do some talking before I turn the sound on, so I can actually hear how it is against it. Gosh, this is so loud, isn't it? Oh, I know why it's so loud. I know it's loud. I turned things up for Minecraft previously. Here we go. And then, what's this like? Testing, testing. What is this like? I think this should be okay. Apologies for that. I had some of the volume way up, and I'm hearing myself back through my monitoring. Thank you. Sorry about that. I really didn't intend for that to be quite as loud as it was. However, yeah, I normally turn things up for Minecraft so you can actually hear Dali talking. Oh gosh. So here we go. This is basically this is a sexy shooter, by the way, that they mentioned. Now, as I said, each their own really, but oh, is that a gun for me? Oh. Really good job? I don't think it really was a good job, do you? Gosh. They're taking some cues from Xenon, it looks like this here. Oh, that's a thing I can use, I think. I mean, it's okay. Obviously it's playable. It doesn't necessarily feel great. Xenon clone, yeah. It doesn't really feel great, but it doesn't feel bad. You know, it just kind of is rather average for a shooter, really. Oh, give me that. Three-way shot, huh? Yeah, it's just kind of like... It probably looks the way it feels. Oh. Okay. I guess that might be the end of the demo. Well, there we go. There's that. We do have another disc that we can look at, though. If I just, like, reset things here for the Amiga... Oh, no, I don't want to... I want to take the disc out that's in there and then reset it. And then there we go. Actually, let me... Oh, gosh. I'll sort it out in a bit. If I go to what will be the subscriber disc here, I just want to change a thing here. Yeah, let's take that to there and put OK. So we can have a look at the subscriber disc. Now, I didn't make a note of what things were good to look at on here. We have subscriber discs. Yeah, we've got that one to look at. So if I go back over here, actually, now I've got to bring up other things. Gosh, you have to have so many things open for streaming. At least I do. But anyhow, what do we have here? We have clouds. So look at the cloud thing first. Unpack it to our RAM disk over here. And then we can have a look at this. So this one here. Let's go with that. The default that it's got here. Well, it's cutting off at the side for me as well. So I think I got this like, oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. There's the desktop. Oh gosh, this is, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's cutting off at the side slightly for me as well, so don't worry about that. So we've got a size. Oh, let's move it over here. You can do different sizes of clouds. So we just create one that's 25. Oh gosh, it's over here. There we go. This is the whatever size 25 means here for the clouds, and so it's made some clouds here. We go to, oh gosh, where's my pointer? Here it is. Go to the next size, create some of that, and do speed up here as well. And yeah, this is what clouds look like here. Basically, it's a cloud generator. You can kind of tell, there's not much in the menu there. Palette, we can change each of the things here, so we can just change these about like this. Let's do a bit of an obvious palette for me. I don't know, this will only affect one part of the the image, but let's do it anyway. Create this. Yeah, it's not great. I'd have to edit a few more colours to make it actually work properly there. But I don't feel like going through all of these and changing each of these to different colours all along here. But yeah, well, this is probably just like a demo version, so you can't load and save. It looks like maybe there. Oh gosh, cancel. Amiga crashed slightly. Well done, Amiga. Ah, dear. Yeah, I didn't like doing cancelling out of that menu for whatever reason. But let's go back here. We have the Tetris here, which we'll get to. I mean, obviously it's teased in the title and whatever, but let's get on to Gallagher first here. So if you're still around Chaos, we're going to get onto the Tetris very soon. But we've got to look at some Gallagher first here. So click Gallagher here. There we go. Bow, 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 bow. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Oh, yeah, push the button, you're straight into it. Ooh. Not quite where I thought the music was going, but neat. Get ready, player one, just warming up. Oh, here we go. Oh gosh, there's a lot of bullets coming down. Gosh, and hard to read text going past. Cool. I'm trying to pay attention to this as well as read, so if I don't catch your message quite as quickly, that is why. The future demo crew, neat. Oh gosh, they're coming in fast. Oh dear. Probably would have been better in the middle there, I think. Yeah, the ship moves incredibly slowly here. Gosh, that looks like death. I could do with something that speeds up my ship a little bit, game. Quite honestly, this is slightly painful. Oops, saucer. No, I don't have enough shots for that. So yeah, if I managed to get something which would make me move a little bit faster, it would be much nicer. Oh, that's it, is it? Game over. Oh, wow. They were very, very proud of that effect, weren't they? There we go. Let's try again. Whoop. This is pretty good music. Seriously, game, I could do something with something that speeds me up just a little bit and maybe gives me some better shots. Yeah, more than two on the screen at once would be very, very nice. Extra bullet? Wow, now I have 3. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh gosh. Yeah, staying in the middle isn't much better. ×2, that's a multiply score. I don't care about things that multiply my score, to be quite fair. To be quite honest here. Ah! Don't even know what that was. My ship is so slow. Yeah, reasonably competent. Interesting movements from the spaceship alien things here. All I'm really focused on is how slow my ship is, though. Really. I would really much appreciate it. Oh, I've got a tractor beam or scope? What does the scope do? Nothing that helped me. There's a big alien bug thing there. Oh, they take more shots, do they? Great, I don't really have the capability here. Oh dear. Oh, we're getting a good few shots off on them. No, oh, beat the big bug. What's this? I have a line. What does the line do? Oh dear. They're just coming straight for me now, aren't they? No? Okay. Please, something that speeds up my ship. I would... Oh. Well, I guess we're not getting something that speeds up my ship. Let me restart this then. Get back to here. And then now we can actually look at the Tetris. Where is it? Tetris Pro Unpack here. Here we go. Loading and decrunching. Nice. So I don't think this is an official Tetris. So yeah, move left and right, drop and rotate. There's the ones you get. Normal. Yeah, let's go with that. So let's see how bad I am at Tetris. Oh gosh, this... it's not showing me what the next one is. I'm sure it's supposed to be showing me what the next one is. I think it's slightly broken. Oh, there it is, showing me next now. Oh, it only shows me next when it's one of those blocks, apparently. It's a surprise. Indeed. Okay, now a straight one would be nice. Oh, look, it's one of those. Ooh, I got some kind of bomb block. Hello, MB. Hope you're doing well today. Let's... Oh. Okay, that didn't... Oh, no. Not going well here. Oh, that's not good. Oh dear, this is not good, is it? What do these special blocks do? Oh no, this is going here hideously wrong. Hideously wrong. Yeah, oh gosh. Hideous. There we go. Tetris. Plop. Hope you're having a good day, NB. I have massively got this wrong, haven't I? Ooh. Did you hear the sound effect there? Somebody's supremely half-assing these sound effects. Ah. Wonderful. Ah, gosh. Okay, yeah, let's pop that down the middle there. Get these on the side. I'm not a Tetris pro. I can't remember what it was at the moment, but it was very entertaining to me at the time. Oh gosh. Here we go. Yeah. This went 4. There. Oh, we've got a naked person in the back, I've just realised. A tasteful naked person, of course, but... this is not going to work. Yeah, I'm definitely not a Tetris pro. So, yeah, let's pop that down there. I did. I think I got a couple of them as well. Pretty pro, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, that was a weird shift in the music. Oh gosh. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do something here, aren't I? One. Oh gosh. It'd be nice to see what I've got next, really, wouldn't it? And one of those bomb things again would be very good. It doesn't really seem to be wanting to give me anything. One. Do what you have to do, apparently. So yeah. Tasteful naked person. Next picture level coming up. Picture 2. Still a practice round. Hit fire. Oh dear, we're doing this, are we? A. I'm guessing that's an A. Can't quite tell. Need something to hook in. That's an N. Yeah, that's not going to work, is it? Oh. Well, let's do this anyway. I'm kind of running out of... These are T-spins. Couldn't do anything there. I don't know if this is evolved enough to use T-spins. Oh gosh. I messed this up, didn't I? Oh, I've even messed it up even further. Oof. Let's see. Yeah. One. Spinning around with T. Yeah. Let's do this. Can I have one of those bomb blocks again? That was entertaining. It doesn't seem to want to give me another one of them, though, does it? That's an N block. I don't know what these lettered blocks do. I don't know. It might be bugged slightly. Oh gosh, this is all going sideways. Here we go. 4. I've got a minus shape. Oh, no, that didn't do anything. Oh no. 1. Gosh. Oh, money. I don't know why there are different letters and symbols on these shapes. And this is on the subscriber disc, so I don't know. Try this level again. Press fire, escape to quit. Let's go back to the start. I like the sound of ow. So let's see. Normal. MFX, I guess that's music on and off. Credits 3. Save high score. Yeah, we don't have any options for hard, easy, normal, hard, easy. Let's go for easy. I know what my skill level is like for Tetris. Yeah, it must be a bug. It might be on the... running this on an A1200, it might be not liking that. Well, A1200 emulator, I should say. Oh gosh, it's already gone bad. Plus, why have I got a plus? What's that even mean? Gosh. Gonna have to stack things, even though I don't like where they're wanting to stack here. I just want another one of those bombs, really, to hear the sound effect, to relay it to people if they can't hear it. Okay, it's getting lots of holes in this. Got an up-down piece. What does this do? I don't know. 2. It's a sad 2. Gosh. N, you can go over there. Oh dear. I need something down that side very, very soon. This is not going to help. Oh, this is not going to help. Oh, really? You give me that long piece right then. It's not going to help me right now, is it, game? Come on, what's with all the long pieces right now? They're taunting me. Oh gosh, I've made a bit of a mess there, haven't I? Now I need 2 long pieces. Plop, here we go. You have a 4. I can kind of see what's happening now. The picture in the background is filling up from the bottom there. Yeah, it's gonna. There you go. You wanted long pieces, didn't you? Didn't you? Why are you mad at me? Why are you getting upset at me? I'm giving you the long pieces now. Bloop. Come on. So I had the bombs at the start, and now I don't have the bombs again. I have a money block, but I don't know what the money block is for. Oh, gosh. A minus block. I mean, really... Maybe there are instructions. I think there may be instructions. We'll probably have a look at those next. Oh, gosh. What's good here? Probably there. Gosh. Oh, why this one? Oh, I can kind of do this. Hang on. There we go. Oh no. What do we have now? We have one of those. Oh, that's just grand. It's just wonderful. Okay. Oh. There we go. This is going to go on the side there. Can I have a long one, please? Slimmed. Wasn't what I said in the Tetris song thing. Can I have a long one, please? Or something like that. If you've never seen, well, maybe it's not a thing to watch quite at the moment. There's the history of the Soviet Union or whatever to the Tetris theme, which, yeah, I don't know if it's a thing that people want to be watching at this kind of time. Gosh. Please, something. Help, thank you. Oh, dear me. We're getting there, though, folks. Where is the bomb? It's like it's suddenly not part of the game anymore. Gosh, the random number generation in this is wild. Oh dear. Well. Where's my bomb piece? Why is it because I'm playing on easy mode now? Is why I don't have the bomb piece. Oh gosh, that went wrong. And there we go. Oh dear, I probably should put that underneath as well. Oh dear, this is all going not good. Okay, perhaps there are instructions for this, which I can look up. But still, we will play a bit of Tetris. Okay, that works. Oh, this does not work. Game. Thank you. And yep. Oh gosh. We're really doing this. Okay. Okay. Oh. Might have been a bad call to put it over there. Oh. Yeah, let's do this. We need something working for us, don't we? Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, great. Game, why is this the way this is? Why? Oh, here we go, a bomb piece. Let's listen out for the sound effect if it plays it. Gosh, why? Why did the bomb not bomb? Does it have to be part of a line to do a bomb? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. One. Yeah, I really don't think this is a official Tetris licensed product. Somehow, it's giving me the vibe that it might just be slightly using assets that it's not quite entitled to use, or at least legally so. Bomb. Oh, I think I have to complete a line with a bomb and then it goes bang. Another bomb. Oh, come on. You go over there. Oh gosh. One. Can anybody tell what the picture is? A block. Thank you very much. Go down there too. Yeah, that's definitely not officially licensed, I don't think. No more practice rounds. Oh no. Yeah, squeeze it under this. There we go. Nice of them to give us the long ones to start off with. Right. Can go in there. Can go there. Oh, please. Please. Okay, if I complete a line with this, it does nothing. I was really expecting it to do something there. Bonk. Here we go. One. A bomb. Oh, why'd you have to... I really just want to hear the bomb sound effect again. Okay, this is going to get that out of the way. It's going to knock that down. Okay, I've got a space here. The bomb thing to work. Game. Could I please have a bomb thing? Please, game. Just all I want is the bomb thing, game. No, that's not what I want. I'm going to try the minus thing in there, but I don't think it's going to work. It's pretty neat, yeah. Pop this down the side here. Bomb, please. And I could try the money thing. Does the money thing do anything? Not that I know of. It's hard to tell. Okay, come on, please. Give me something. Oh no, give me the thing that I want, is what I'm trying to say here. The bomb thing, please. Game. Just that one. That's the only piece I need here at the moment. Maybe, I haven't been paying attention to the score, so I don't know. Oh. Great. Oh. Okay, one more go. And then let's see. Oh, really, game? So... give us a bomb game. This is all this is why it's not giving it to me, because it's all I'm interested in. Here we go. This should go. This should work. Hang on, let's try this. Oh, it didn't make a sound. It said one. Okay, maybe. I don't know. I'll just play out this round and then we'll move on. Yeah. I mean, it plays as Tetris. It's reasonably competent in that way. But, maybe I'm just misunderstanding how these work. And that's highly likely. One. Oh. Hang on. No, hang on. We're not. I don't think we're carrying on with this. Strategically placed Tetris shape. I just kind of noticed what the picture in the background might be, and we're not going there, okay, game? We're not going there. Oh dear. So yes, let's pop back over to the browser here now. I think the game got a little bit too horny. Anyhow. Sorry. It's not what I saw, but it could have been. Let's just say it was and leave it at that. Because what I saw wasn't that. But then again, I am a uncurable lesbian. But anyway, moving on. Let's have a look at the magazine instead. I just, I just don't want to. Let me unplug my controller here. I just don't want to, it to be anything. Yeah, for science, indeed. But for streams, definitely not. If that is indeed what it was, which, just, hedging my bets, I feel, is a good way to say that. Not that I'd be against that being in the game, or me playing the game and seeing that, but, it's not a stream thing. Anyhow. Oh, here we go. Are we going to zoom? Oh, we are going to zoom. Here we go. Commodore's autumn results spark new takeover speculation. I guess I said one more issue until we get the news of Commodore. Commodore's losses for the last quarter of 1993 totaled $7.8 million. The results aren't good. No, they don't sound good, do they? But as UK MD David Pleasance points out, when you consider the losses for the last quarter of 1992 were over $70 million, it's a considerable improvement. Oh dear. Excuse me. Breathe. Oh dear. What does he mean by this? And I firmly believe, were it not for the general softness of the industry, we'd be back in profit by now. Is he saying that it's the industry's fault? What soft me? I don't know. Corporate finances are dealt with by the US, so anything we say will be irrelevant, said Pleasance. It's nice to know your job is irrelevant, isn't it? Oh dear. Whatever occurs, it's unlikely to affect the longevity of the Amiga range. Installed user base of well over 6 million in Europe. Oh dear. There's a panda crying. It's not appearing on the overlay. I need to actually probably figure out what to do with chat so that things pop up properly, because this is just not picking up a lot of emotes and things. Anyhow, but yes, an exciting technology like the AAA chipset and the 64-bit RISC machine nearing completion, another company would inevitably take over the range, even if Commodore should fail. Oh gosh, they're really just, they're seeing it coming, aren't they? It's all totally fine, all totally fine. Don't worry about it, Commodore, or the Amiga at least is fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Oh, look, Amiga Format has got a new editor as well, who looks, apart from the haircut, very similar to the last one. Wearing a different shirt, but if you show me one picture and then like, blanked it and then show me the other picture like 10 seconds later, I thought, that looks like the same person to me. Yeah. Oh, look. Marcus Dyson has been persuaded by Team 17 NFTs to leave his large black glass swivel chair, and then somebody else is coming in. Steve Jarrett apparently is going to be the editor for this magazine going on. Holy cow, it's a hologram. Creators of 3D images, listen up. Do you fancy the chances of getting your creations preserved forever? And having your work commissioned? And having your work put on video and distributed to the Amiga industry? So, there's a competition to use 3D packages, science fiction, fantasy, photorealistic and organic abstract categories, and have their entry made into a hologram. Wow. Not just another CD, we got a Groovy here. Groovy. Create all manner of strange effects with the video creator. There we go. And I don't want to zoom in too much. The Edge seems to be having an issue with this file for some reason. I don't know what it is. Games degree? Oh dear. Domark Software, one of the instigators behind the degree course aimed at wannabe games programmers. Middlesex University is offering the 2 years Master of Arts course in the design and production of interactive games. Excuse me for the coughing. I don't know why, I'm just getting that at the moment. With the BA degree to follow. So, yeah. Says the degree aims to introduce new talent to the game industry, which is in danger of becoming stale and tired. Well, at least the AAA industry is definitely getting to stale and tired, and more focused on just getting as much money out of people as possible. Anyhow. Obviously not all AAA games, whatever, but still, it's... see the aforementioned Team 17. Anyhow, get a life, play more games. Okay, I can get behind this. The European Leisure Software Publishers Association, ELSPA, continues its battle for the hearts and minds of parents with its backing of a new report on games playing. The report, written by Dr. Julie Rutowska of Sussex University, presented to the British Psychological Society, claims that computer and video games encourage children to behave more sociably. Oh no. Since they form the basis of friendships through competitive play. They hadn't heard of online play by that point, had they? Oh gosh. I mean, for a lot of people, it kind of does. Anyway, moving on. Commodore at CBit 94. If only. The Amiga holds strong, apparently. Indeed. Farewell to the C64, apparently. Now, we're not zooming in and looking at a lot of these things. I'm just looking at the titles of things going on here. But here's some old technology we can have a good look at here. So look at these CRTs sitting around. Look at this old video camera. Wonderful. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, this is the rather rough shot of the different design decisions that have been made for these three different things, which don't go together well at all. So let's... Here we go. Looks, yeah, not much to zoom in. Oh, we got some old tech here. So you've got this... whatever computer this is opened. Maybe it's got a lot of stacked circuit boards in this over here, hasn't it? I don't know, maybe that's an Amiga, or maybe that's some other computer, I don't know. But yeah, a lot of stacked circuit boards. I think it might be an Amiga, because I think this is the way that they put their expansion cards in. This way. Like that. And zooming out. Come on, Edge. Come on, Edge, you can do it. I believe in you. We can do it, Edge. There we go, we got there. History of Amiga Cd. Going back to 1990 here, and obviously we're in 1994. Here as well. Stop the revolution, we want to get on. there it is. It's, I say, design decisions. Well, okay, I can see they tried at least to match it in a half-assed kind of way. You've got a bit of a slope on the front of it, but obviously the Amiga kind of slopes a lot more from the back here. You've got some lines going across it, but not in the right place, and these like vertical power and activity lights on here. They tried to copy some of the design language over here from here, but it still doesn't seem like it fits in, does it? At least to me, it just doesn't seem right. What ports do we have on it though? This is the important information that we need to know. Okay, we have a data in, probably, would that be serial? I'm guessing it looks short. I think parallel are bigger because obviously it needs more pins because it's parallel, and serial is smaller, right? As far as I understand, that's probably some kind of serial connection. Going in and audio out, just on some phono jacks there. This is probably the power over here with a very proprietary looking connection. Looks like about big and chunky. Maybe it's like similar to, I don't know, with the Amiga power supply, a barrel plug like this. It might have been. I've got my Amiga down here. I can have a quick look actually. Let me just get that up here. No, the Amiga's power one is kind of like more of a square shape with some pins going on at different angles. This is more like a barrel kind of shape. I don't know if it's got the same kind of pin thing going on. Oh, come on, we can do it. Edge, give it a go. We can do it. There we go. But yeah, what to expect from CD software? Just oh gosh. Yes, but is there any software? CD32 software took a while to arrive, but now it's flowing and flowing fast. So this is what's out now. Yeah, up to this point. Obviously, it's got Zool on the list, of course. But this is what's out now, and this is what's coming soon, in inverted commas, I would like to add here. But yeah, okay, Zool is already out, but Zool 2 is coming soon. There we go. But yeah, this is hardly what I'd call flowing fast with the titles that are out. They've even put numbers down by the side of them just so you can see that it says, look, 51 titles are out now, and look, 72 titles are coming out in the future. Honestly, we promise this is going to happen. I don't know how many of those actually got released and such like that, but we will see. What's this? So you got some secret email stuff like this. Let's do a bit of a zoom on this. I've got to be careful what I zoom in on because, yeah, look at this. Fiber optics. These aren't safe fiber optics. Anybody could snoop on your messages like this. Ah, dear. Sending private messages should be an absolute right, but electronic snooping means your email is not as safe as it should be. Chris Cowan looks at software that ensures your secrets stay that way and reveals why the FBI don't like it. Ah, dear. So, something called Pretty Good Privacy. It's a public domain, public key cryptography program. So yeah, what we got? Talking about ciphertext and things like this, so you can just do a basic Caesar cipher, as it's called here, which is replacing the letter A with D and B by E, and just like offsetting the alphabet by a certain number of characters. You can change this. If you've got to buy Amiga format, can you borrow yours? And you can translate it into this. But obviously, you know, like encryption, I hardly know them. Indeed. But yeah, you may have seen like the ROT 13 or Rotate 13, which is basically a Caesar cipher like this, which means rotate the characters by 13 characters. I can't do the actual thing in my head of what would be. So let's try and figure it out here. So we've got A would go to, what's it, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, possibly, or the other one before. So yeah, basically just like takes whatever letter and moves it 13 letters along in the alphabet, and uses that one, obviously, like rotates. If you get to Z, you go back to A, and that kind of thing. So obviously it's not a very secure, it's not a very secure thing. I mean, you can look at things like this, like WR, you've only got so many 3-letter words and whatever you can pick out here, and you can pick out these like, oh, UU together like this. This is possibly like a, this is obviously a doubled letter. It's like maybe you can get a double E, double L, or double R like it is here. If you ever played like the, like, what they call them, the crossword things, which basically has numbers instead of letters, and you just like have to figure out which the code words, that's what they call them, the code word kind of crossword things, where you just like not Sudoku, no code words. Have you seen those? Let me see if I can look at this code word. Does it come with a daily code word? Here we go. We've got a simple daily puzzles thing here. Code words. Here we go. This is going to be a good demonstration here. So basically you've got each number here is associated with a letter. So 21 is associated with C, 16 is associated with H, 7 is associated with A, and then you look into here, so obviously you've got CHA, and you can think of what words you might put in here, like maybe, well, it couldn't be chance, because you'd have to have a double C here, so we can't have that here. What looks like here? What's this down here? Chupacabra? No, it's not going to be that, is it? Choo-choo? No. But it's doubling here as well. You got 24 and 24 here. And then we got 15 and then a double 5 here. So like what letter could be doubled up the end here? I can't think of what that would be at the moment, but yeah, you think about what words fit in here, or what words could fit in over here, and you can see, oh, there's 24 here, and there's a 24 here, so that's going to be the same thing. This looks like it's probably going to be a vowel here, so, I mean, what can we say? We can say it could be like chinchilla. There we go. So if I've been I, it obviously automatically fills in thing here. Chinchilla, well done, West there. And then yeah, it's got to, well, it can't be chain because we already got the N over here and stuff like this. And are we going to do this? Are we going to do? Is this what we're doing now? Oh gosh, don't look too closely at the letters down here at the moment. But yeah, oh, this is probably gonna be a G at the end here because you got N-I-N, and then probably G there. What else we do? This is fun. Cool. This is the stream now. Okay, fine. If everybody's good to go ahead. We've always got a vowel somewhere along here, but I'm not quite sure what that would be. Everybody has any ideas, obviously please do pipe in and say, hey, maybe this is that or whatever. So, yeah, I'm not seeing anything easy to pick on at the moment. I mean, what is this? ACL? What could that word be? L. Would that be like a vowel at the end or a Y? If you put a Y there, I mean, there's a lot of Y's appearing in the puzzle now, but they do look like that. Oh no, this isn't right, is it? Y and it doesn't look right here, so I'm guessing that's not going to be a Y. There, we might have another. What would we have? A, E, maybe? How does that look with E's? I don't like the look of that either. I mean, I'm thinking of the E would go on the end here because NCE would work. 17 is S, you would say. Let's try this here. Okay, so what is in here? E, L, Ackles. I don't know about this one. I'm not quite sure about the E on here either. That's not right. No, something doesn't look quite right on here. I'm not quite sure about this E. Yeah, I'm not quite sure about this E either, really, here. Okay, would S go on here? Oh, this is definitely not an S here. No. So what would go here? We can't do an H. We've probably got like a vowel maybe after this, or an L. An L wouldn't work. No, we already got L in the grid here, haven't we? R maybe. Oh no, that's definitely not right at all. That's definitely not right at all here. H. How do we feel about H? You letting me type things in? Oh, we've already got an H. So we can't have an H. Gosh. I'm thinking one of these is probably going to be a vowel, but I'm not quite sure what it would actually be here. Can't have an L in there. Can't have an H. Yeah, I'm thinking this must be a vowel of some kind. You're thinking R for this here. Let's try that. What else does that? Oh, we've got chair here. Coda. Could be coda as well. Let's just try typing in everything we think here. So does this make sense? Oh, what is do-hi? It's not looking good down here, is it? Lad and co. This is not looking good, is it? So let's get rid of those. How did West's fare? We've got chair. What would we put on the end here? Chairs, maybe? Is this looking good here? Maybe. It seems like it could make English words, doesn't it? This is possibly... No, it's not an A, of course it's not an A. An O or an E, possibly. That does not look right. Downward seems off, does it? A-C-L-S, down here. Yeah, let's not have that there. Does the R still look good, though, do we think? And if this is our I, which obviously chinchilla looks very much right, and there's pretty much only that could go in there, I think. I mean, what is this, then? Thinking E would go in there, but I can't think of what word, and that's definitely not right for this. But then maybe that would be like shade. Oh, no, it can't be an S. Oh, no, I've replaced an S with something else. No, let's just to do this right. N would go there. That could be like shades going across here. How does this look? Is it looking any better? So if I'm just finding in random things that look about right, this is looking like a good word going across here. Stunning. Yeah, I'm thinking that. How is everything looking around the grid, though? I think 22 could be B. No, this is not looking right across here at all, is it? This bub-chab, you know, this is not right at all. And yeah, you wouldn't end a word with a B there. D, you think? Let's give that a go. Got Chad, but I don't think that's quite right. And ist up here, yeah. I'm tempted to go for N, but we've already got N in chinchilla. How are these other letters looking? I mean, we can take them out if they're not looking good here. The S and the E, I think, is what we put in, wasn't it? Obviously, that can't be an E. You think a Q for 3, and that's always a good place to look. Where is 3 anyway? Here. Ah, yes, we're getting a good one. Acquit going across here. That's a good word. I mean, that's likely to only be that word here, so that would indicate that maybe we don't have the S or the E appearing in acquit here at all, do we? But what's this one? Quadrangle. Probably quadrangle. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Quadrangle going down. And, oh, yes, orchards going across here. So we get an A. What's this? Oh, bird song going down, I can see here. Wallaby is probably going across here, isn't it? 9 is X, you think. Where is 9? Down here. Extended, yeah. We got this here. 12 for a W. I'd find these to start off with. Yeah, well, yeah, already got that one. Sorry. That's fine. A little bit of delay here. What's this? Stockade, I think, going down here. There's not coda. Cola? No, it can't be cola. You think 18 is Z. Where is 18 on here? Gazebo. Yes. Gazebo is a good word, isn't it? Abnormal. Here we go. Veranda. Why do you have veranda? Oh, coma was going down. Where's veranda? We've cracked the code. We're getting there. Ban something down here. Oh, flamenco would be going across here, wouldn't? Oh gosh, I pushed the wrong button. Flamenco would be going across here. We've got filler going across here. Oracle down here. Right in the middle. Veranda. Yeah, here we go. V for veranda. What else? We can see which ones we're missing here. The J and the P. Oh, jump. There we go. Go ahead and jump. Congratulations, we have completed the puzzle. Well done, team. Oh, and there's banjos going across. Can I see what the picture? Here we go. We had zither, orthodox, stunning, chaise, orchards, acquit, wallaby, veranda, mohair, abnormal, banjos extended, flamenco, filler going down, wisteria, wow, oracle, it's difficult to read things going down, isn't it? Chinchilla, jump, RTA? What is that? Does anybody know what RTA is, if anyone fancies looking that up? Birdsong, congest. Congest. Okay. Gazebo, stockade, notify, coma, quadrangle, bonsai, and diameter. Okay. RTA, and yeah, it all just kind of worked. And once you get the right letters, you can see that the grid is making sense, because a lot of the ones we put in was like, nah, it doesn't quite work, does it? No, one doesn't quite work, and all that kind of thing. But a lot of them we had working. I doubt this has a thing. Having an ostentatious or affected interest in or desire to imitate artists or artistic standards. That's a lot of words, and I still don't understand what it means. So is that like you're pretending to do something to look cool? Artist wannabe, yeah, I kind of got that. What's this one? Congest. Going down here. Let's have a look at that one. Let's see. Congest. Oh, congest. Frick. I nearly swore. Of course it's congest. Wow. I'm trying very hard not to swear right now. Frick. Anyway, moving on. This is basically what these like Caesar ciphers and things are. Sweat, I don't have one. The only jar we have is for things where I say I will play this particular game, but I haven't done that. So what is this? Okay. What is this? They put a bunch of keywords the NSA and the GCHQ would probably be looking for. If everyone did it, it would make it infeasible to monitor email. Yeah. The big weakness. If the keyword is your name or email ID, the government will still be able to pick your email out of the noise. There we go. But, yeah, they're basically, I think, what the random key is. I mean, you possibly have heard of it. I'm not going to explain it here because I don't have it fully in my head to say it, but you get a key which you encrypt, like the public, what is that they call it? Public, or something, cryptography. Yeah. What is it? Public key cryptography. Yeah, public key cryptography is what I'm thinking of, which, you know, you tell everybody what key you use to lock your message with. Or no, you give everybody the key to lock messages for you to read. That's the one, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one. You say, here, use this key to lock up your information, then send it to me. So nobody else can understand it, but I have the separate key to open it up, because the key that locks it isn't the key that opens it because of mathematics, is basically the answer here. I went to university to study mathematics. Note I didn't say I actually got a degree. I did not. But I went to university to study mathematics. So I had like a class on this. Signal operates in that principle. Signal is... don't know. But yeah, let's see here. A messaging app. Okay, cool. Encrypted. Right. Gotcha. But look at this. Is this one of the Enigma machines? And yeah, Enigma machine. There we go. This is one of the Enigma machines. If you ever want to look into it, they're quite fascinating machines, really. They had these code wheels across here, which would you'd have to put them in a specific configuration and there's something else you had to do in it with a certain configuration. Oh, there's lots of wires which you plug into different places, so that you'd have a specific configuration, and then when you push the keys down, it rotates the wheels, so it would change the cipher thing for every key that was pressed. Obviously, if you found the code book, which I think the British intelligence did find the code books, or some of the code books for the Enigma machines, they were basically able to read any messages because they all used the same wheels and things on the same days and that kind of thing. But yeah, if you're ever interested in cryptography and the Enigma machines, it's a very interesting way to start with it, at least. It's a thing. I think it is using these Caesar ciphers and whatever, but it's doing it in a much more complicated way with different code wheels. You'd have to pick out your box of code wheels and put in a specific configuration and plug some plugs into different places to make sure it was doing the right code for the day. And yet I think there are still some ways to figure out how to crack them from just not knowing which the code wheels were, and that it's very interesting if you ever want to look into it. Cool. Heimdall 2. There we go. Very fancy. I don't know if this is supposed to be the bones of a creature or what, but there we go. Oh my gosh, look at this. You're thinking about engineering degrees. How about 50 degrees north, 1 degree west? The Royal Navy. Oh gosh, the Royal Navy was trying to recruit for Amiga format, apparently. Broaden your mind, but don't forget your horizons. In a university and in the Navy, an Allié grant and a bursary on top. The Royal Navy Engineering Sponsorship Scheme at Southampton. A university with a first in engineering courses. A degree with a career to follow. Consider it. Consider it. But remember, who knows more about deciding on a course than the Royal Navy? Dear me. They're even getting the puns in. There we go. I've got some more anime stuff going on here. We've got some Mermaid Forest and Dangayo. I don't know what these are. Yeah, well, let's move on anyway. We have some alphabeti spaghetti, or whatever you would call it, going on in the background here. Working with words. Oh, look, word processors. Guess what we're not going to really be focusing on here? Don't really want to look at word processors, do we? We know what a word processor is and how it works and how dull it is to actually possibly write a review on and stuff like that. Another word processor here. You can tell a real supporter by his mouse pad. Yeah, word processors. Wow. I'm so excited. Yeah, some football stuff going on here. You can have mouse mats from your favourite team. Yeah, how are you going to show how you support your team if you're getting something which sits in your room most of the time, and people aren't going to necessarily see? Anyway, Screenplay apparently has got balls, so good for it, I suppose. As long as it's happy with that, we support it. But here, I think this is like a coming up kind of thing. We have looks like theme park. Kind of sick. Let's have a look at them. If they look like this, I'm not sure. I think you can do a little bit better with the design, but that's me. I don't know a lot about design, but I know that I don't really necessarily like the look of them myself. But yeah. You've never seen a mouse pad like that, no? You like the lettering? Okay. We just consider that. Yeah, I mean, to me it looks a bit too much like, impact font and that, especially on these titles here. It's they look like memes, all that kind of thing. Anyway, I think it's this theme park, isn't it? Yeah, theme park. Owned. But yeah, theme park. People may know of theme park. People may know of other games like it, like, Roller Coaster Tycoon, stuff like that. They'll never recover, no. Let me go back in time 28 years and give them what for. Anyway. But yeah, theme park is this, I remember there being, I think we played a demo of this, didn't we, on the Amiga Power cover discs. But yeah, this is the basic kind of thing, which is like place things down in certain places and join up paths and get people to come to your theme park and enjoy the rides and things like that. Which, it slightly interests me, but I never really get deep into too much on that. What else do we have? Let's do a little bit of a zoom on things here. Coming attractions. Battle Isle 2, King's Quest 6. I've watched somebody a long time ago, quite a few years ago, do like a YouTube Let's Play of the King's Quest series. This is not a penny jar thing, but maybe we can look at that at some point. And there's Dark Seed. Apparently this is... it slimes its way onto the CD32. Here we go. Oh dear, excuse me. What do we got here? Dragonstone. Possibly still Dragonstone here. Oh, look, Dizzy CD collection. Here we go. With Captain Dynamo. Oh, Captain Dynamo on the CD32. I remember playing a demo. No. Yeah, did we play the demo of Captain Dynamo? I think we played a demo of it. But it's really not taking the capabilities of the CD32 into consideration. They're just saying, what Amiga games have we got? Let's re-release them on the CD32. Maybe give them a few more graphics or like an audio, a CD soundtrack or something like that. They really didn't make good use of things in these days. Maybe they didn't really have the ability to, because CD32 was basically just like an Amiga with a CD drive on it. Yeah, but there we go for that. Games that are gonna stretch you till you squeak. Oh dear. I don't know if I want to be stretched until I squeak. That sounds not fun. So you got Another World, which obviously we played through. Police Quest, Leisure Suit Larry, Eye of the Beholder, something or other, and Monkey Island, Their Finest Hour. I don't know, maybe a flight sim of some kind, I think. I can't see what that one is there. Street Fighter 2. Stay the length I am. Yeah. I'll do that. Cadaver and Winter Gold. That's an Olympics thing. What is this one over here? Oh, is that King's Quest? Yeah, it looks like it's King's Quest. King's Quest 3, maybe? I don't know. It's difficult to make out things. It's a bit small on the page there. Vorsprung Deutsche Amiga, apparently. Blue Byte. What is Blue Byte made? Apidia? I think we saw a demo of that. Settlers, it's another one of these kind of Sims games where you like put things in certain places. I think you do that here. You put things in certain places and say, hey, do this, hey, do that. Like Populous and that. Yojo, we've seen mentioned before. I don't think we've played a demo of that. I can't remember doing so. But these are the people at Blue Byte doing their stuff. Oh, this person's got keyboards. I'm going to zoom in on that. Look at that. It's a neat little setup. They are in like... It looks like they're basically in a big empty office. They bought an office space which is probably a little bit too big for them. From what I can see here. They definitely have a lot of room to expand. I've got a mic with a pop shield on here as well. A couple of keyboards. I can't see what they are. This has got a little joystick for the what do you call it there? The pitch wheel. They work in the back room here. the pitch wheel and the mod wheel and that pitch bend and mod wheel. That's what you call them. But yeah, I can't see what they are. It's a bit... Oh, they got a rack of equipment as well. That's neat. I always wanted a rack of equipment. I never got a rack of equipment, but as I said, my laptop here that I'm running the stream off is quite capable of having a virtual rack of equipment, which sounds possibly even better than what's in the background there now. Technology. Like a little pencil holder, stationery tray thing. Wonderful. But there we go. There's somebody doing some music there. Look how many monitors this person has. Look at that. Do you think this is a multi-monitor display, or or do you think these are like connected to 3 separate computers? Do you think they're using all 3 of them at the same time? But yeah, that's a multi-monitor usage right there. Yeah, none of your big flat panels all nicely connected together, very thin bezels. Now you've got the chunkiest dual monitor and Amiga on the right. Right. Okay, so you think this is the Amiga? What this is standing dual monitor on the left. So like these two are the dual monitor, you think, set up, and then you got maybe I don't know. I don't know. Could be. I mean, we need to see where their wires are. One for editing, one for emails, and the other one for horny Tetris. Indeed. You've got to keep your horny Tetris separate. Ooh, that's an interesting name of a game. K240. Visit off-world colonies. What kind of game is this? Your base asteroid. Oh, it's kind of like another one of these Populous or SimCity kind of things going on, it looks like, doesn't it? You have an asteroid, you build your little mining things or something on there, and you have various things coming by. Security Centre missile defences, resi blocks where workers live. Residential blocks, okay. Housing, you could call it, but yeah. And solar generators. I can't see where the solar generators are. Maybe they're these. But to keep aliens at bay and to colonize other asteroids, of course, you need a fleet of ships. So yeah, it's kind of like SimCity on asteroids, it looks like, doesn't it? Interesting. Who by Gremlin? Okay. Gremlin, the people who published Zool. What else do we have here? Rugby league coach. Yeah, not looking too hard at that one. Syndicate, American Revolt, missions disc. Yes. I like the way they phrase it. Yes, please rush me a Syndicate American Revolt missions disc for $12.99. I can see there. Arcade Pool, yeah, we did have a look at this on the cover disc. It didn't really let us play for very long, but yes, Team 17 with the Arcade Pool over here. Mr. Nuts, gosh. Neon Team, Publisher Ocean. Let's see here. What do they say about Miss? Oh gosh. The usual Bon Tempi nonsense for the sound. Oh gosh. Oh dear. And annoying squirrel samples. Yeah. Well, Ocean apparently let them get away with it. I mean, you can't have Dong as the name of a game, apparently, but you can have Mr. Nuts if you want. This cutie game bears more than a passing resemblance to Sega's Sonic the Hedgehog. So yeah, they got the Sonic comparison in there as well. Dong, you mean? Yeah. This isn't a surrealist fantasy or even the latest anime adventure, but Ocean's new platform game. Mr. Nuts, you play the squirrel superhero whose task is to explore Planet Peanut, collecting goodies and banishing the foul ones. Indeed. So yeah, got apparently chickens have taken over or something like that, as far as I can tell. The inhabitants of Planet Capon. Mr. Nuts. Oh, you like me saying Mr. Nuts to you? Okay. The map section is reminiscent of Super Mario, apparently. Sadly, this doesn't mean Mr. Nuts is any good. Even during the opening levels, it's easy to lose hit points and lives because you have to stamp on baddies to kill them. Why can't Nuts lob acorns at them? Indeed. So, yes, it does have some design similarities to Sonic the Hedgehog, certainly. I can see here. Let's do a little bit of a zoom in on here. Yeah, it definitely has some design similarities to Sonic the Hedgehog. This background is almost like it looks like a direct rip, doesn't it? Really, it's probably not, but it definitely looks like it is. Yeah, shh, don't talk about it. Thank you, Edge. So yeah, Darkmere, walk around, go to pubs apparently, maybe slash things, some dragons and stuff like that. Again, a favourable kind of thing. Also, Mr. Nuts, 71%. It tries so hard to be Sonic it hurts. Oh gosh. It's a funky role-playing game with some decidedly odd characters. I know people probably can't read that, but I'm trying not to zoom in quite as much as I would usually, because it really doesn't seem to like this PDF for whatever reasons. So yeah, you walk around dungeons, do dungeon robbing things. Can I just click this and it'll... Yeah, it's a little bit better than zooming out. Total Carnage, we've played a demo of that. It is basically shoot a bunch of stuff. 43%, oh dear. What a visual delight does the AJ chip bring. Not in Total Carnage though, oh dear. Yeah, they didn't seem to do well. Imagine something disappointing and multiply it by 19. Total Carnage is incredibly tough, even on the easy option. The graphic is poor, and the 30 quid tag is simply not justified, yeah. Poor Total Carnage. Anyhow. So we have Innocent Until Caught. That's good philosophy. 67%, not doing well here. Looks like some kind of maybe point-and-click game going on here. Is the bawdy world of Jack T. Ladd a graphic thriller, or just a sad variation on the Carry On theme? That's your motto. Yeah. Let's see here. So, there was a time when all graphic adventures were measured against the incredibly high standards of the Monkey Island games. Now, Beneath the Steel Sky has set new standards. So how does Innocent Until Caught compare? What can it offer that we haven't seen before? Initial impressions are that it's as dull as a scene from LA Law. Oh dear. Virtual pornography, sense around and more. Double entendres than on a camping trip with Julian Clary. If you don't know who Julian Clary is, a very camp, what would you call them? Variety performer, I guess. Here in the UK. But yeah, Innocent is a big disappointment. Its dodgy controls and puerile humour are infuriating. Even some seriously gorgeous graphics cannot raise the game above being second-rate. There we go, yeah. Apparently it's reasonably good on graphics, but otherwise... camp, indeed, very camp. Obviously, I don't want to show too many clips of people and stuff on you know, to get copyright strikes and stuff like that. But if we have a look at Julian Clary, let's have a look. Here we go. Yeah, you can see just from those images, really, camp is you can imagine this person being camp, is what I can say here. Hell yeah. So there we are. Let's zoom out. Come on, Edge. Thank you very much. Don't buy an Amiga game until you've read this, the all-time top 100. Amiga Power, you know, we did have a look at this then. It was the one with Lamatron on. And some Pong, Asteroids, Defender. Yeah, some basic games. Advanced Lawnmower Simulator, of course. Of course. I always get a bit weird with that, don't I? What is this? You know those supposedly sexy shots the controller opts to change to? The ones where you're right down on the touchline with a... What? I have no idea what that's talking about there at all. Anyhow, Apocalypse, 86%. So basically you can get the idea from this screenshot about what it would be about. Let's have a look a little bit closer. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. Virgin published the game. So yeah, basically helicopter shooty game. Satisfying chopper-like revs and good jungle flavour adds to the game's atmosphere. It's hard, but frustration keeps you coming back. Not sure I'm in for that really, but this is a get good game before getting good. Wrecked, a psychedelic adventure. 25%. Oh dear. As a regular abuser of nefarious substances, I was looking forward to playing this game. Then I learned it was released by an organisation called Healthwise, and my excitement went down to the window. Yeah. Kids take drugs. I'm sorry, folks, but it's a sad fact of a rapidly deteriorating society. Wow. And marrying an important issue with a medium all youngsters indulge in to teach the evils is a good idea. But it's crap. Ah, dear. It's superficial information. You are Joe, a hopeless junkie. Wow. Yeah. Welcome back, West. I didn't even notice your BRB. But welcome back. If choice of taking, stashing, or getting info on all the drugs hanging around. The only joy I had was out of sheer frustration. I took a cocktail of dope, acid, and alcohol. The screen started to change. Whoa, I'm feeling giddy. What's that pink elephant doing there? Ah, dear me. 3D blockout? What is this? You're a wizard going through a dungeon, apparently. 40%. They don't really rate it very highly, of course. Handball? No, hardball, I think that says. So it looks like a baseball game there. Yeah, the Spanish Olympics, they can't call the Olympics because, you know, the Olympic Committee. And a bunch of other ones. Got Road Rash as well. CD32. Create new magazine to see what games are actually available for the CD32. I promise there are games available for the CD32. It's not like the CD-TV, everybody. We promise. Yep, CD32 games, of course. We get the Chaos Engine, which can work perfectly fine on Amiga. And a bunch of these other games which look like they can work perfectly fine on an Amiga. Yeah, PS5. Oh, gosh. Though it's kind of understandable why the PS5 probably wouldn't have a lot of games available. You know, there is a good reason for that, I feel. Yeah, Lotus Turbo Challenge stuff here. That's Quack. I think we saw... Or did we see this? We might have seen Quack before. Let's have a look here. I mean, I know I've seen screenshots. I may have played it, but I don't know if it's been on one of the cover discs at all. But your little duck character here collecting various bits and pieces here. And I think they're doing a lot of egg puns again. They like doing egg puns. And when then Dizzy comes up, they do egg puns. When Quack comes up, we got other ones here. You've got extra levels, and they go, oof. Here. Ah, dear. Anyhow. Brutal football. Yeah. You don't want to do this to your pitch. It doesn't really look very healthy, does it? We have this one. Fury of the Fairies. Not what you're thinking, possibly. These little round balls of fluff here are the fairies, which apparently don't appear on this screen at all. Oh, well, yeah. Apparently, it's not the fairies which you might think of, unfortunately. Project X here, which we have seen before. F-17. Oh, what is this one? Disposable Hero. Yes, we saw a bit of this, didn't we? I'm not quite sure I got well along with it terribly well, but they do have interesting graphics, certainly. Oh gosh. But yeah, there we go for those. Let us move on. When Edge catches up, he says hi. What else do we have? Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I say ugh for Team 17, but only because of what they got up to recently with the NFTs and whatever. But you know, Super Frog, reasonable game. Body Blows, still haven't shown that off yet. But there we go. John Madden, American football. I know people like their memes. There's a bit of John Madden for you there. Some WizKid. Obviously, we played through WizKid. Fun, interesting game. There we go. Zool 2 AGA. Yep, we did more with the graphics here. Look, they did fancy things with the graphics. There's a swan apparently down the bottom here. 9 out of 10. They're still giving it good scores. Like, this is the best that the Amiga can offer. Please don't take this away from us. They do love Zool, yeah. As I said, it's the best that the Amiga can offer. It seems that, and then they're like, Zool, please, everybody loves Zool. Please, everybody loves Zool. Yeah, Games Master Magazine over here. Let me zoom on this properly. Here. I was wondering if this is Sarah Michelle Gellar, but it doesn't look like Sarah Michelle Gellar, does it? It's like vague similarities, but I don't think it is. Video games, Sega, Nintendo, Amiga, CD32, 3DO, Jaguar. And you can see like the descending popularity of these things, can't you really? Sega, Nintendo, Amiga, CD32, 3DO, Jaguar. Poor Atari. Philips. Philips gets more top billing than Jaguar. And CD32, I wouldn't imagine that to be there. But yeah, Commodore getting 2 on there as well. Amazing. Jaguar. Yeah. It's got Daytona, Ridge Racer, Virtua Formula, Speed Racer, Stunt Race, Road Rash. A lot of racing games going on here, it looks like. Yeah, they've got a picture of a car there, so you might think they would be racing games, but it's not guaranteed, is it really? Look at the face of this person here. It's a good face. Thrashed your mate to this summer's big soccer games. There we go. Game of the decade. It looks a bit like Rez, but I don't think it's definitely not Rez, but it looks a bit like Rez in a way. Virtual Bart and Itchy and Scratchy, a Top Sense and Vids and Giveaway. These are definitely looking like off-model versions of, especially Homer is looking quite off-model there. Gosh, now let me do that to zoom out, shall we? Yeah, got some Elise. So I've got some. Somebody needs to hammer something at the moment. Cool. What else do we have here? Settlers. Simon the Sorcerer. Oh yeah, one of the games I want to get onto at some point. Simon the Sorcerer. So we won't look at the solution for that too much. It's still got this "Gimme Dat Nuts." What is? Oh, it's Mr. Nuts. It's a Mr. Nuts advert. Yeah. It's just so strange. Got some Alfred Chicken down here. Clapping Hands, some other stuff here. Amiga Shopper. The Amiga Tapes. This is like an insert of Amiga Shopper in the magazine that we're reading. Exclusive 16-page Amiga Shopper supplement. Wow. So let's see. Starts off word processor reviews, of course. Perfect. Word processor review. Yeah, this is kind of one of the more serious Amiga magazines, as it looks here. Oh, how to perfect your printing. Cool. How to program a spreadsheet. Neat. I mean, this is possibly going to be slightly interesting. In how to program something on the Amiga, but yeah, for me, programming a spreadsheet not terribly interesting, I'd say. What have we got here? Best of public domain. and their best of public domain, that doesn't look like the games. Excuse me, that's C, yeah. It does say C up here, but if you manage to see it from here, then good eyes or good screen that you've got there. But yeah, these are obviously the more serious things. Like, this is how to do a database thing. This is an easy calc. So that's a spreadsheet, I think, and such like this. So yeah, not a lot for me to look in. I'm like, please do a subscription. And here, reviews. What is this over here? Recognize it without reading it. Wow, that was very well zoomed out. So as I said, either good eyes or good screen that you're on. This is an interesting creature. Inside Namco, Edge visits Japan and speaks to the men behind the greatest coin ops of all time. Is this something from Namco? I mean, I can't see. This is too small to actually read anything down here, but this is a pretty good friend right here. It's interesting that these little things seem to be on little cutouts around here. Thank you. Or maybe it's just because the zooming didn't work properly. Anyhow, but yeah, it's a funky picture there. What else do we have? Get it on. Installing software. Oh my. Please insert volume DHO in any drive. Yeah. If the hard drive isn't inserted in your computer, you might have a problem. What else do we have? Oh wow. Gordon Harwood has changed their look again. It's still visually confusing, but now they're the Harwood directory. But yeah, still got a lot of visual. I think this was the way it looked last time. I'm just remembering these balls with things written across them, but yeah, quite visually confusing, I feel. Still looks bad, yeah. Oh, look, we got a accelerator card. I mean, these would have been like, all the rage, all the people trying to get the best out of their Amiga would have gone for these kind of cards and stuff like that. Look, it has graphs even. But yeah, you got a fancy accelerated extra chips, probably extra RAM and stuff on there as well. Wow, what's the point? Like most cards, the MTech is a socket for maths coprocessor. Yeah. There's a FP, a floating point unit. All an FPU does is sums. All your computer really does is logic, so so yeah, it'd be good for doing like 3D things and stuff like that. But there we go. And here's your sysinfo, or what's basically like your task manager or stuff like that, saying, look, this is your performance against like an A600 or these other computers running at these speeds and stuff like that, and your computer is doing amazingly well at this particular thing or whatever. Yeah. I did think it, but I didn't say it. You need a new chip in £50. Wow. But yeah, how much is this one? Let's see. It should say. I think they usually do say. Oh no, here we go. The price over here. Gosh, it's getting a little bit more than 50 there. We have £159 with no RAM, and then £319 with 4 megabytes of RAM. So yeah, it's a 6830. Yeah. So with I think the basically the inflation counts as like double at the moment. So that's nearly 300 for the base one with no RAM in it at all, and then about 600 or nearly 650 for the other one in nowadays money. I don't know what that is in whatever your currency is if you don't use pounds, but But yeah, if you wanted to squeeze as much out of it, I mean, comparatively, it's a good price compared to like graphics cards at the moment, isn't it? With, you know, scalper prices and things like this. So in ways they were doing better, weren't they, really? Anyhow, moving on. Not by much. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I haven't really looked at building a PC because I thought, you know, now's not the time. And I've been kind of slightly keeping up with things here and there. And it's like, it still doesn't seem like the time. IDE CD-ROM controller, like very, very yellow. Yeah, I do hope there is a time again one day. It's there's a lot of stuff that's happening. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's happening that's kind of like indicating that maybe there isn't going to be that time. But let's have some hope, shall we? Say if you want to run a CD-ROM, you need this thing in your computer here. Oh, on sale now, CD-ROM today. Let's take a look at this. The magazine that helps you discover multimedia for PC and Macintosh. Wow. You can print your own expansion board. Yeah, in a way. It depends on whether you can get hold of the chips you need for those kind of things. So, I mean, I suppose a lot of these things could actually be done with like FPGA, is it? Yeah, FPGA. Yeah, that's Envy's right there. Let's see here. But obviously you'd have to be able to get hold of one of those. I don't know what the situation is like for those. But action, come with us to a new world of entertainment and discovery. CD-ROMs, they're really the future, we promise. And, you know, they kind of got to be interested. Yeah, Tom Cruise looking a bit young is... I'm not sure who that is. Tortoise hair. Discs to keep kids quiet. Gosh. You know, in when did YouTube start? I don't know, but in however many years they would have had YouTube to keep kids quiet, but yeah, now you have to buy at this point you have to buy a CD-ROM to do so. 2005, yeah, so another 11 years after this point here they would have YouTube, but yeah, and there wouldn't be a lot of kids programming right on at the start on YouTube, would there? It would have taken a few years probably to get enough on there to keep the kids quiet. But yeah, unbelievable. We know you'll be amazed by this stunning packed disc. The hottest, newest game demos, Star Trek and Myst. Cool. So there we go. 7 or 8 on the master, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Distant Suns astronomy software, nice. Let's have a little look at this. Astronomy software. Wow, it's priced a bit high, isn't it? Gosh, look over here. $69.95. Yeah, we're getting a lot of information about. Oh, these are constellations I can see here. You might not be able to see too well here. Oh, gosh. Here we go. Yeah, got constellations. Got Gemini here, Cancer down here, Canis Minor, a few other things here. And you can probably point to the stars and see what is this one, what is that one, and probably I'd imagine you'd be able to set the time of day or the time of year and what year and all that kind of thing. It would show you what you should be able to see in the sky, you know, barring any clouds or whatnot. Here we go. Unrepeatable. What else do we have? All work and all play. 2-in-1 monitor. Wow. Now look at this. A CD32 connection kit here. So, okay, this is showing some information about what's over here. Where you're connecting your Amiga and CD32 together. All work and all play. Yeah. Well, just the all play will be good for me. Simple connector and some PD software enables you to transfer files between your CD32 and Amiga. Wow, so that looks like a parallel connection, I'm guessing. Lots of pins on it anyway. And then whatever this is, it looks like a mouse, you know, the PS2 ports. It's got the little rectangular thing with the dots around. That's what the PS2 things. Yeah, at least 3. I can see at least 3 there. Yeah, it just says it's a cable. Kind of like MIDI. Yeah, I think it's a bit small for MIDI. There, it looks more like the, as you say, the old style keyboard and mouse connectors, the PS2. Not to be confused with the PlayStation 2, of course. But it looks very much like that kind of thing there. Oh yeah, serial link. Oh, it's a serial, not a parallel. It says serial at the top here. That's the one, yeah. So there we go, serial. I was imagining, I don't know the difference between the serial and parallel ports. I'm just imagining parallel means, all at once. So, more pins, I'm guessing. But I don't know the amount of pins and stuff like that. You can't call it fast by any means. It's faster than a modem, but slower than a floppy drive. Okay, well, that's, compared to the modems of the day, they're probably like the 2600 or 5600 baud and whatever, that kind of thing, whatever that translates to. I don't know too well about those kind of speeds and that, but I know it's not fast. Let's just try not to zoom out and see. Here we go. £299 excluding VAT. Gosh, why have you got to exclude VAT? You can only buy it with VAT. If you don't know, VAT, value added tax. So basically, there's no point in doing it because any shop that would sell it here in the UK would have had to add the VAT on top of it, and it's pointless unless you're getting some tax rebates from running a business or something, I imagine. I don't know. I don't have all the information for that. Parallel versus serial. Yeah, it makes sense that would be the situation. But what we have here, serial small and 9-pin. Okay, so maybe the Amiga was different then. They had different connections. Let me have a look. I've got an Amiga right here. DP9 versus okay. My Amiga right here has a parallel port and a serial port. Basically, on the Amiga, the parallel port and the serial port look like they have a very comparable number of pins, actually. I never used the parallel and serial things on the Amiga as far as I know. No, I did use them because they, I think one of the sound samplers used it. And then, basically the serial port, parallel port, and the video port look like they all have, and the disk drive look like they all have a very similar amount of pins to them. The only difference really I can see is between the serial and parallel on the Amiga here, which I appreciate you can't see, but as I said, no camera today because I'm getting my face electrocuted tomorrow. Facial hair removal, if you need to know the actual details. But yeah, so you've got the serial port has got some people might call them, call it the male plug or whatever, but it could be either, really, couldn't it? So the sticky out bits are on the serial port, and the holes are on the parallel port. So yeah, the plug is the serial port, and the socket is the parallel port configuration. Outie and innie, yeah. I said I'd rather go like, yeah. I kind of tend towards describing it with like plug and socket, because people know what the plugs look like. They're the ones that have the pins on it, and the socket is the one that has the holes on it. And so you don't need to go with male and female, because if you do, I'll get confused. Anyhow, moving on. So this monitor, apparently 2-in-1. Yeah, it's silly, really. I mean, it implies some other kind of thinking from the people as well. It's like, ooh, the two things are having sex with each other. Ooh, it's like, what? Why? Why are you thinking that the USB is having sex with my computer? What's wrong with you? Anyhow, moving on. This monitor has a 2-in-1. I'm trying to get to this. Apparently, it can work as a productivity thing and a games thing. What's the difference? Probably resolution, I imagine. Compatible with all workbench modes. There we go. Compatible with all workbench modes. So you've got your high-res ones and your low-res ones. So there you go. It's high-performance electronics and ultra-fine tube for sharp, crystal-clear images. Exacting standards by Micro VTech. Yeah. I did have some, but I had to move and downsize the amount of stuff I have. Not that I've done it very successfully. I still have a lot of stuff, but I downsized the stuff I had, and like the big, CRTs and stuff, and like a DVD player, VHS player. They all kind of like, unfortunately, had to go, which I'm sad about. Anyhow, we have a 14-inch screen for this anyway. 0.28mm dot pitch. I don't really know what that's about, but 15 to 40 kilohertz. You do own the coolest CRT, yeah. I don't know if they can easily link to a picture, but if you can link to a picture at all, West, people do need to see the amazing CRT. But yeah, this is an odd. If you can find a picture, I'll be happy to show it on stream. Yeah, we got. I think we saw one actually, one of the Amiga magazines at one point, didn't we? I pointed it out. I can't remember which one that was. So, if you can find a good picture, that'd be neat. Or if you can take a good picture, if you do have it available to do so. Cool. I will look that up and I will show on stream. Copy that. Let's get Edge. We already got Edge. Philips Discoverer. Nice. Paste and go. Here we go. This is the one here. Hopefully you can see that. It is super neat. It's Daft Punk, the TV. Yeah. I think we had to make a special excursion to pick this up, didn't we, West? You saw it being like advertised and you were like, I have to go get that. Yep, the thing moves. It's pretty much the coolest TV that you could have. Even has like a little. I think that's part of the rotating mechanism. It's not wheels at the back. I don't know. Wes can probably tell. It's amazing, is what it is. You've seen it in a retro shop and you needed it indeed. But this is an odd. I mean, at the time, it's kind of. Even at the time, it's kind of weird. It's 15 to 40 kilohertz. Sorry, I'm just now picking up kilohertz. Kilohertz? Kilohertz. I'm sorry, it doesn't do sound. What? Kilohertz? Yeah, you can flip the visor up and down. I knew about that, but sorry. Have they got this wrong in some way, or kilohertz for a display? Yeah, it doesn't sound right, does it? There's something not right about that. Fully auto-scanning, MRP2 compliant. I have no idea what some of these mean. Unless it does sound, that... And I can't see speakers on it. That is... doesn't sound right at all to me. Anyway, let's see if we have a scanner. Doing a scan, and yeah, this is the quality of scans you can get back in the day. I mean, if this is what you got to work with, it's what you got to work with, but it's a little rough to be honest. Vertex 3D conversion program. Or 3D conversion and modelling program, apparently. Let's have a look. Over here we've got some sprouts and things. Some modern flat panel monitors that directly support analog 15 kilohertz. RGB. Yes, actually, 15 kilohertz RGB support. Yeah. It doesn't make sense to me. Unless they're not talking about vertical refresh rate and they're talking about like per pixel refresh rate. That's the only way I can see it makes sense. And if it's analog, it's not technically per pixel, is it? Anyhow. But then if it's a computer, it would be per pixel. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they're talking about some kind of per pixel refresh rate. I can only imagine. But yeah, let's look here. There's a sheep which looks like it's been... You can even load in your existing objects and do cruel and unusual things to them. I'm not quite sure. They just pulled some points around, it looks like there. But there are a number of annoying bugs, apparently. That's what they've got there. Microvtech, we saw something about that. Oh, this is the thing here. Hang on. It might tell us some information on here. Zoom, please. See if I can just like scan it and see those numbers at all. No, I can't see those numbers on here at all. But this is a review of it, and they gave it 89%, which is not too bad. What else do they say about it? One slightly annoying feature is the way the black corners of the screen aren't obscured by the case, which means that the corners of your image are black even if you're working in overscan. Okay. So, yeah, the bezel that they've put on shows some of the actual edge of the tube, it seems. That doesn't get any display on it. Yep. The usual kind of things here. A 23 to 15 way adapter, so you can plug it straight into the Amiga's video port. Okay, the power lead is a kettle socket, there we go. Like a lot of those monitors I think at the time would have had. Possibly even a lot of monitors now, I don't really know. I have this monitor which I've had for quite a few years that I'm working with here. So here we go, it's copied in all modes. Including double PAL, so probably like double resolution, like double lines, I'm guessing. Super 72 and a variety of NTSC modes apparently can work. Yeah, no speakers. But most dealers bundle a set of speakers with it. The dot pitch, which means that each of the phosphor dots, which make the screen images, are 0.28 of an inch across. There you go. So yeah, I did see something about how, you know, you get pictures on like a CRT tube, and there technically are pixels across it, because the electron beam that's scanning across doesn't actually produce any light itself. It has to hit the phosphor, which is the stuff that on the surface of the CRT which glows. So it has to hit various different red, green, and blue dots whilst it's scanning across. And so you do have kind of like a pixel resolution on it, and yeah, it's not quite the same as pixels, I don't think, but I only have vague understanding of how it works. I mean, especially if you like change resolution on a monitor, how does it know then when to brighten and darken, I suppose? But no, it's very curious as well. I don't know, because you can change the positioning as well of the picture, can't you? Because yeah, you can change the height, horizontal position, brightness, contrast. Say the height, so you can actually change. I suppose if they're like vertical strips. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how the thing works without knowing how it works. But yeah, if you want to look into something interesting, look at how actually colours are produced on this. There's a video, which maybe I can find, which I did look at, which kind of explains it. Let me try and find that for people. Here we go. It's a thing that I saw here. Let me just click on this. Hopefully it doesn't start playing the thing. There we go. Let me copy this here. This is an old video, and one I've meant to rewatch but haven't got around to yet. You know me, not getting around to things. But yeah, if I pop it over here, it's this video by Technology Connections, which is quite an old video. You can see this not in his usual style if you know this channel nowadays, but yes, from 2017. But in it, he goes through some of the information about it. I can't see any like easy things here, but yeah, he's got like his like the phosphor grid, and you got the different things poking through. It kind of explains it a little bit. But yeah, if you look at how analog color TV works from Technology Connections, you might get some information here. It's like this video particularly is the thumbnail is these are not pixels, and then they got one later on saying, are these pixels? So there's a lot to look at here, I think. But yeah, if you're interested in like various technology stuff, watching this channel is not a bad thing to think. And there's like a follow-up with PAL versus NTSC on this as well. But yeah, there we go. That's some stuff there. That's kind of where I've got the information about how this works. And as I said, I haven't fully understood it. So obviously referring back to the source is always a good thing when trying to communicate something which you don't quite understand. Multiframe, what's this? Add ProScript driver? I don't know. Back to the source, indeed. No idea what that is. But it looks like it has graphs, and so it's probably not interesting. It's an exercise software tracker. Oh, gosh. So yeah, this has graphs as well, but this is like your Fitbits, your Apple Watches, all those kind of things, your Samsung Gears, and the Mi Band thing that I've got. This is all this kind of thing, but like a very long time ago. And yeah, you'd have like a big chunky thing like this connected to your computer, which would take maybe no, this is a belt, isn't it? I think here, but yeah, this is the thing which is going to be taking your heart rate and things like this. Here, and it seems like the person who wrote this caption is very just fascinated with this person's breasts. So there we go. Who was this review written by? Who was the horny person? Nick Vetch. There we go. Basically a massive Fitbit, yeah, which you can't walk around with. You have to stay by your computer because it's connected with a wire. So let's zoom out here. Yeah, if you want your database thing, this is your usual, please give us more money. Yeah, it's like not even like a huge part of that picture. It's just like there's a person with boobs standing over this side of the frame, and like that's what they think. Oh, look, tits, I'm now horny. But I mean, I can kind of understand it, having had been, subjected to testosterone for a while. I can kind of understand it, but really you can kind of, keep it down, especially if you're, producing content for a magazine. Anyhow, it's your PD update here. So it's got that game, which we were playing. Yeah, oh, my word. This is an interesting version of Tetris. It looks like a slightly larger than usual grid here. You got your cyber cat here. It's a nifty looking cyber cat. Catris, yeah. Apparently it's Mega Block 2. That cat looks very uncomfortable. Yeah, pretty neat cyber cat. You got some darts game over here. There's a new disc magazine specifically aimed at fantasy and sci-fi fans, with a series of articles on subjects which include TV programs such as Doctor Who and Red Dwarf. So yeah, when people didn't have, just about this time they are getting, things like BBSs and stuff like this. But in the time where you didn't have in the time where you didn't have the internet available, the nerds had to create their own disc-based magazines to distribute amongst each other, to talk about Doctor Who and Red Dwarf and Star Trek. So there you go. Oh, this is Niglu, apparently. Nice, and that's some just stuff there. Zoom back out. PD special. Oh my, there's something happening over here. Yeah, it would have been a lot more DIY, I think, at that, oh gosh, that time. And if I find any of these magazines, I've got access to a large array of Amiga software and stuff like that. So if I do find any of those, I haven't actually been looking out for them, but as time goes on, we'll eventually get to some of the stuff like that, because we'll run out of Amiga cover discs eventually to look through, and then we can look through some of these other things as well. But yeah, it's a huge project, as you can kind of imagine. So Steve Bradley has watched hundreds, no thousands of PD demos. Yeah, as I said, it might take years to get to that point, because how long have I been doing this Amiga cover discs thing? I mean, I think when I'm finished with the Amiga format stuff, obviously once we go back to, was it 1988 or whatever, we're probably not going to be doing the whole, this month in Amiga thing, and maybe not looking through the magazines, or maybe looking through the magazines. I don't know. I haven't really figured out what I'm going to do then. But maybe we'll look through the magazine still, or maybe I'll have perfected the art or whatever. I don't know. And so things go faster. But at the rate I'm doing at the moment, it's going to take a while to get through stuff. But yeah, this person not only got his face punched off, I think it has had their skull punched out the back of their head, from what I can tell. And the referee is just like, oh, I didn't know that was possible. Yeah, Jesus on ease, of course, here. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun over there. Let's not do that. Neither me, Ref. No, I haven't seen that before either. Oh, this is a good one. This is like a literal 5-headed dragon, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, a literal 5-headed dragon. Anybody apart from West name that quote? 5-head. And if nobody can, I think it's a 5-headed dragon from what I'm thinking of. Oh, it's hold on, you'll get there. You do know, cool. Oh dear. Get all right. No, it's Night Vale. The mayor of Night Vale, or no, I think at one point they are the mayor of Night Vale. Sorry, spoilers and everything, but at some point they might be the mayor of Night Vale. But was it Hiram McDaniels, the literal 5-headed dragon? And I don't know what Ghidorah is, but I can possibly have a look at it if I remember later. Well, let's have a look at it now. Why not? Yeah, Ghidorah, or King Ghidorah. Here we go. Wow, this is only a 3-headed dragon, apparently. Yeah, so this says something different. Oh no, it says Kingu. Yeah, that's what it's saying there. Never mind. Ghidorah's only 3-head. That's fine. How do you spell Hiram McDaniels? That's probably how you spell it. Yeah, Night Vale here. Hiram McDaniels. That's a very artistic looking thing here. But former candidate for mayor of Night Vale. So there, who's a literal 5-headed dragon. Yep. Yeah, this is the person who does the voice. And whatever. But yeah, I'm kind of like imagining people know what Night Vale is, and if they don't know what Night Vale is, they can just look up Night Vale and find out it's a podcast. First appearance, yeah, a very small part, but still present at the top of page. What is this? 158. Yeah, I haven't actually listened to it again from the start, because I kind of stopped listening to it after a while. So I'm just going back to the start and listen to it whilst I'm getting my facial hair removal done. So that obviously takes a while. I have to sit there and just put up with it as it is. So there. Let us have a look here. I feel they're going to be a little bit horny here. So this, oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, well, let's just try and look at some of these other pictures. They're just inspirational. It's not a word I'd use to describe Graham. What is going on here? Oh dear, indeed, yeah. Oh, this is something about gladiators, and I don't know. Anyhow, moving on. What else do we have here? Snake Rider. Interesting. I'm guessing these are kind of animated backdrops or something like this, and like a 3D model. Yeah, I think we saw that before, but it is a good/bad pun. Yeah, a lot of Amiga looking things going on here. Oh dear. Yeah, well let's move on. Hang on. Oh, excuse me. Got some more clip art over here. I don't know if we've seen these clip arts before. So here we go. There's a good leopard, it looks like here. Yeah. Stork carrying a baby. An old car. Very fancy word bubbles and things like that. Somebody playing golf. An old, like, English buildings and things like that. Look, some maps and stuff as well. Neat. Some back issues and things. A super disc thing here. Let's see what it says. Can we read what it says on here? Ah, we can see what it says on here. So the DX Gallagher was described as fast and furious. Well, maybe the enemies were fast and furious, but your ship is a little bit slow and sluggish. Tetris Pro, great version of the Classics Blocks game. It has boobs in it, possibly. So, you know. Yeah, this is why I didn't look at some of the other things like Commodore's installer utilities. Let's view JPEG files from Workbench. Yeah, these things are not necessarily. Oh, bye more bits. Hope you have a good time doing whatever you're doing, possibly even sleeping. Let's see what else we have here. Oh look, Wordworth 2, Wordworth 3, Beneath the Steel Sky here, the Amos Manual. They've actually decided not to show the ring-bound version of it. They've actually got the proper, what do they call it? Perfect binding, that was it. The perfect bound version. Easy Amos you can get as well. Amos Professional. the very stylish. Still trying to pull it off as stylish. Oh no, our stylish black and silver binders here are ideal. A picture's worth. Yeah. Like maybe like 1,000 times 1,000, like 1,000 squared, or is it 1,000 to the power of 1,000? I don't know. Dust cover. Yeah, coordination is the key. We create a matching resilient and water-resistant mouse mats. I still don't see how the mouse mat is coordinated with these things. I mean, it's got pink on it and says Amiga format, but still, this is not coordinated. And you've got the Music X thing and Blitz Basic. A lot of things they featured on their cover discs. They're still trying to push other versions of. Yeah. Well, they've got one issue to do better. Well, actually, this is the issue they need to do better, really, actually. Because Commodore goes bust in the next issue. I'm sorry, spoilers, but that's what we're leading to here. Win a Sega Mega Drive here. An Amstrad PC. I was awestruck. Put your life in order. It's Indexer, so basically a database kind of program for indexing various, things. If you have like a bunch of CDs or DVDs, you can say these are the ones I have and give information on them and stuff like that. And what the Indexer users say, I was awestruck. At last, someone speaks my language. Ah, gosh. There we go. There's a CD32 here. CD again. Anything that looks interesting amongst all this stuff. Digitizer, and we had something like this. probably not this exact kind of one, but yeah, these little boxes just plug in the back of the Amiga, and you can like plug video signals and stuff into it to record them and stuff like that. Obviously, at the resolution of an Amiga. Yes. This is the poor, ill-fated... I mean, the CD-TV did worse. But, you know, there were apparently 50 games or 51 games available for this, you know, pretty much at the time that Commodore goes bust and that. So, yeah, and there's apparently another like 70 promised to come in. And, yeah, it's unfortunate, really. They tried, but basically the CD32, like the CD-TV, was just basically an Amiga with the CD attached, and it didn't really push anything. Yeah, I said it was just basically an Amiga with a CD attached, and they really needed to do something different, but they just didn't. So here we go. Music X, yeah, this is how to do some stuff in the software that was on the CD and also the cover disc, I think, last time. Yeah, 58. Stumped. There you go. This is how you feel about technology. Yeah. I mean, maybe, yeah. And as I said, they just kind of, the games that were released for it were just like the Amiga version, but maybe more fancy graphics, or the Amiga version with, you know, CD soundtrack. And yeah, it didn't do anything all that special, really. But this is a future music thing, apparently, in the... Okay, they're doing the Music X sequence and future music as well. But, I mean, you'd have maybe things that look like this in the recording studio, but this is getting a bit silly, really. It's like, what can we do with like big boxes with dials and things on it? When, yeah, anyhow. What else do we have here? Brush maps. In Imagine. So this is a 3D software that they gave away on one of their discs, which, you know, they didn't give away the manual for, so you still have to buy the manual, and maybe they didn't give away the updated version of it, so you can buy that. Yeah, trackers, I said, I don't know if the hard drive that is in my Amiga is actually ever any good. I still haven't managed to try it in my Tower PC to see if I can read it at all, but I get the feeling that the hard drive is just gone, and so the old tracker songs that I made, which weren't, you know, the best ones, but they're still, you know, tracker songs I made, are gone probably forever, because I'm sure it would have worked in the Amiga if it was going to work at all, which, you know, is possibly hope, but I don't really think there's very much. It's like a vector thing, which is another thing they gave away. Possibly, I mean, yeah, as I said, I tried like a USB adapter thing to try and plug it in through that way. It got the power, it span up and stuff like that, and it still wouldn't read anything off it and stuff like that. And so the next step, and possibly the last step to try and get it to work, is to put it in the Tower PC, but that needs, you know, a proper cleaning out and all that kind of thing, and I just haven't got around to it. And as I said, I don't have a lot of hope that it's going to work. So yeah, but I remember like one of the things I made was a answering machine message for my university answering machine. So I made it on the Amiga and just like held the phone up to the speaker and recorded a thing. So I basically took a like a sample of me saying, "I'm not here now, please leave a message," and kind of made it more like rhythmic, like "I'm not here now, please leave a message," and that kind of thing, with like a drum beat going on in the background. And I sampled a bit of Dr. Worm by They Might Be Giants, and I just like had that play out at the end of the message as well. So that's one of the things I did with it. And another thing I remember taking, it's Ironside is the detective. Maybe, I mean, obviously that particular piece of music is slightly copyrighted and stuff like that. But yeah, I think I had. I'll say what I'm going to say, but yeah, there's an episode of Ironside that was on the TV at the time. I was just like trying to get some audio samples, and I took a snippet of it. I remember somebody was talking about somebody called Vincent, and then I took those audio samples and then just like chopped them up and stuff like that. I think another one of them I did kind of remake. It was one of the earlier songs I did, which I called Freaky Frog. Do I have that easily available to me on here? I might do. Yeah, this one. If I play a little bit of this one, this was originally written as a tracker thing, but I redid it with I think it was in Logic. Yeah, it would have been in Logic at the time. You can hear that. Obviously, this is not the tracker version. This is the remade version.
Don't cut me off to freaky frog my song. Don't cut me off to freaky frog my song. Don't cut me off to freaky frog my song. Don't cut me off to freaky frog my song. Don't cut me off to freaky frog my song. Don't cut me off to freaky frog my song. Don't cut me off to freaky frog my song. Don't cut me off to freaky frog my song. Yeah.
Let's let it play out.
Don't cut me off to freaky frog my song. Don't spoil flow. Don't change it around. Don't switch the order. That's not my song. You screwed up and you got it wrong. Don't cut me off to freaky frog my song. Don't spoil flow. Don't change it around. Don't switch the order. That's not my song. You screwed up and you got it wrong.
So yeah, the little guitar solo bits were bits that got added on there. But who is that? That slightly deeper voiced version of me, I feel. But yeah. So let us see here. But yeah, so that was. I think the initial version of that was done, I think, in the tracker. And I kind of like just, redid it in that. So there was that one as well. And there's a Slow Slung one, which I don't know where that actually is, but I played it a bit on stream before. Gosh, I'm not quite sure how to play it at the moment or where it is on my hard drive currently, but I did play it once before on stream and that kind of thing. But that was when I took the audio directly from the output of the Amiga and recorded it. But yeah, I think most of the stuff kind of came over like that, apart from that Vincent one and the answering machine message. But then also I do have things like the old games I made in Amos, which you've seen, some of the bits up here about Amos and that kind of thing. I actually wrote some programs on the Amiga, which, gosh, it's got to go so far back to find them. And Edge really doesn't want to load things at the moment. But yeah, I saw like the Amos. I'm not going any further up. Yeah, it's just like I made some games, and well, you saw pictures of the fighting game. Like Street Fighter 2, there's that game called Body Blows, which we haven't got to playing on stream yet. But with that, I tried to make my own version of it in if you know about basic programming languages, you know they're generally slower than things written in C and stuff like that. And so that was a little bit slow. I tried making a thing. Well, I made it with like a Pac-Man sprite, or a green version of a Pac-Man sprite, but it was more like a free-moving kind of thing. And basically, you just moved around on the screen, picked up apples where you dodged a red Pac-Man sprite that kind of just bounced around the screen in the same pattern. Which obviously was fairly easy to do. What else did I do? Yeah, I did a bouncing ball kind of game. It's supposed to be the ball bouncing on platforms and stuff like that, but I couldn't figure out the actual programming to make it like change the bouncing height, so it just bounced at the bottom of the screen, just bounced up and down, and you'd move it left and right, and you'd pick up various things that appeared on the screen, a bit like that Pac-Man game. But you'd pick various things up on screen, and you could change your bounce height and stuff like that. It's very rough and whatever. And the sprite flickered because I tried to make it run faster, but in making it run faster, I had to have the sprites flickering. Hello, Starly, nice to see you. You're back from being educated about archaeology, then hopefully. And you saw a monkey with a banana game in BASIC. Was fun, but it was so slow. Yeah. Obviously, things have improved nowadays because, you know, processors and things got faster. But obviously back in the days of the Amigas and stuff like that, basic things were noticeably slower than other things like that. But yeah, so I had the Pac-Man style-ish game, which wasn't like Pac-Man because you weren't locked to a maze or anything like that. You had the bouncing ball game, which didn't do kind of what I wanted to do. You had the fighting game, which was like painfully slow, and the collision detection was just awful because it was basically the full sprite was the collision. So you could punch your arm, and if your foot was touching the enemy, then it would hurt them. And stuff like that. It's just it wasn't great. And I tried to make a kind of top-down football game like the Sensible Soccer, but once you like try to tackle the ball off somebody, it would go into like a side view, and you'd have like a beat 'em up kind of thing going on there. I had big plans and not the technology to be able to do it. What's new on the network in the BBS or amateur email networks here? So we can see what some of the old email stuff looked like here. I mean, it kind of looks a bit like usual thing. Oh, we got TrekNet, the next generation going on here. From this person to this person, subject nitpicker's guide. Yeah, I mean, I learned the basics of programming, and obviously I've got a little better about it over the years and stuff like that. But yeah, he's got some email discussions going backwards and forwards, and obviously in just like terminal text rather than anything fancy here. But here you got AmigaNet. It's a network run by and for Amiga users only, so we bothered by any PC owners sneaking in. How long have I got? I've got a few pages left of this. Stally and everybody else really, but I think Stally would be interested, and I knew I wouldn't want to play it before she got back. I have a special edition of a particular Katie produced video series that you might want to see, which we can get to after we've looked through the rest of this here, and may even have some bonus content, which is the content I possibly should have been doing previously anyway. So yeah, I'm sure you'll be interested to see that. But yeah, lots of bulletin board and email network things here going on. So let's zoom out here. Hey, shopper, missed the 16-page Amiga shopper supplement. Turn back to page 98 now. Nah, it's okay. Letters. What have we got going on here? Anything interesting sticking out here? Nothing really. Oh dear. When are Commodore going to realise they are losing quite a large market in the country's university students? Most students these days use computers at home for word processing and nothing else. Yeah. If Commodore would place adverts or information in fresher packs, a lot more students would buy an Amiga. But sure, you're right. Maybe this is one more red-hot marketing opportunity for Commodore to overlook. Oh gosh, even Amiga Format isn't happy about Commodore. Well, it's only one more issue. And in fact, next issue, yeah. So this looks basically like a... Is this painted? It might actually be painted, obviously from a reference image. Maybe it's digitized. I can't really say. Obviously, it does have some painted qualities to it, doesn't it? If it is, it's a pretty good representation. Gosh, let's go over here. What else do we have? A burb, okay. Make sure to come back soon, in the next, like, maybe 20 minutes, because we're going to look at the thing which has been mentioned that you said you might want to look at some point. Let me see. I'll try to hold on until you come back, though. A rinky-dinky do to you too, indeed. Let's have a look at the pictures down here at least. Be quick, cool. King Tiger. Oh, it's like a King Kong, but a tiger at the top of some kind of tower, swatting at some biplanes with tiger stripes. That's pretty neat. You have a pretty good tiger right here. You have a jaguar with a very big tongue. What else do we have? Castle Rock. It's a very artistic rendition of that. It's pretty nice. I think that's it there. So, I notice, after I just scan over here to see if there's anything interesting over this side, I notice we still have David Pleasance on the side here. The person who's running Commodore at this point in time. So, next issue, when Commodore goes bust, do you think we'll have David Pleasance still there? Do you think he'll still be around? Can Commodore keep up? Do Commodore, like Nintendo, Sega, Sony, and even Atari, realise the importance of good software? If so, why are there only 15 games on CD32 and all except Liberation ports from the A500? Yes, oopsie. Are Commodore helping developers to release decent software? When will Commodore improve their marketing, including shop displays? Very few swaps even switch on their Amigas. Do Commodore realise that an A1200 CD drive is essential for the Amiga survival and the mass market success of CD32? Do Commodore feel CD32 must succeed in America for a long-term future? Do Commodore agree that the next low-end Amiga must be as forward-thinking as the original A500 for a long-term future? So what was this one about? There's the importance of good software. We have to look at the quality of our bundles over the years to realise we appreciate software and stuff like that. To date, there are 65 CD32 games released, with 30 more scheduled. It's different to what was up the earlier in the magazine. Very few are A500 ports, most are AGA specific, so A1200 ports. Ah, dear. CD digital sound, indeed. Currently over 200 titles in development. I would be happy if we could control the way retail outlets display our products. I'm sure... I remember Chaos showing at least a lot of videos about Nintendo saying, this is how you display our products. Make sure you have this setup and this setup. They had very detailed explanations of how to do certain things. So Commodore saying, I would be happy if we could control the way retail outlets display our products. You really... Oh dear. It seems like in some ways they're not really trying, doesn't it? Oh dear. What have we got? Most of the businesses in Europe Jaguar boasts some nice features. However, we believe that any new system which is based on cartridge software is a retrograde step. I would mention the Switch, but it's not really the most up to date. Electronically, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's not got the highest tech in the Switch, but they still use cartridges for the Switch, and it does sell very well. So we have an enviable reputation for innovation. Now, no intention for spoiling a record in this respect. Sorry, enviable reputation and innovation. Sorry, the CD, TV, and 32 are basically Amigas with CD drives on. How is that innovation? So this is where Commodore is at the end. At the end of it all, they're like, "Oh no, we're good. We're brilliant. We'll do better, honestly." And oh dear. Can you distract me for a moment? I'm sure you can, if you wish to do so. We've got like 4 pages of this left, but indeed. Oh look, next month's code disc, a spreadsheet. Heavy Craftsman could start on Saturday. Woo! Nice. So Grian hinting at all the nines was not quite correct. Anyhow, that is good to know. Thank you very much. And that's good, because if it had started on the 9th, I would be streaming that day. It's season 9. It is season 9, yeah. But I was thinking maybe he was hinting at a date with it. But if anybody doesn't know, Hermitcraft is a Minecraft YouTube kind of collective of people. So Weekend was almost more like, oh yeah, probably, but yeah, if it'd come out on the day when I had to stream, it's like, oh no, I've got all these videos which I want to watch, but I have to stream. Gosh. Anyhow. But yeah, another great game will keep you tied to your machine playing the excellent adventures on June's discs. At the moment, they don't know. But yeah, issue 60 on sale, May 26th. That's well after the date of the Commodore bankruptcy. Unfortunately, they couldn't get a quick issue on after, a few days after the release of this issue. But, oh my word. Hang on. These people are really trying to push things, aren't they? Build muscles fast. Look, you could look like this, and then scrolling down here, build muscles fast. These must be different companies. It must be different companies. It's a different picture, I've just realised. So this is where you send things off to Atlas Publishing, Leicester, and down here, this is Muscle Dynamics in Douglas. Okay, Douglas is... I'm thinking either Scotland or Isle of Wight. Can anybody confirm that it's neither of those? And I'm just showing how I don't know about geography. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I need to take a slight drink here. Scottish, okay. Let's have a look here. Big muscles fast. Get big and get noticed this summer. Do you want an attractive, muscular body? No. Do you notice the 90s woman's preoccupation with men with sculpted physiques? No. Have you noticed the rise and rise of Chippendales, Versace models, muscular actors, etc.? Or do you too like an attractive, hard, muscular physique? If not, stop reading. If you do, here is the way. Building a good physique is not easy. You may have wasted money on manuals or joining Keep Fit gyms and clueless, self-centered instructors. Spent a fortune on magazines learning the ways of the champs. Set off for expensive no weights required gimmicks. You may have wasted all this money and still had 0 results, and then gotten bored and stopped. We don't blame you. 99% of our clients went through all of this themselves and until they discovered Rip Fast. Based on the very latest American scientific contests. Let me try and speak here. These ecstatic user reports confirm its phenomenal success. I can't believe the silly things I was doing before I started the Rip Fast program. What else? My girlfriend's wondering what I'm on. She can't keep her hands off of me. Gosh. Let's see what else is anything else that's standing out here. See, the only pills or whatever that really work to really transform your body is like you get estrogen, testosterone, you know. That I know of. There's probably more, but cash, overnight delivery, goods sent first class post same day. Gosh. Oh gosh, they get a free gift as well. We have a phenomenal Rip Fast abdominal definition program. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't think I can read through another one of those. That first one almost killed me. But yes, gosh. Hopefully this was easier to read. Oh gosh. Yeah, hopefully this is easy to read on the actual magazine, but I doubt it. We've got yellow over yellow and green here. It's not going to be easy to read, is it? And no outlines, no drop shadows, nothing to make it easier to see. But there. So, I mean, that is the magazine and stuff like that, and then I only have really the other thing to go over. It'd be so easy, yeah, or just not put it on this gaudy background. maybe a little bit of definition between. I don't know. Anyhow, we are still in the browser view here. I do need to set up the things here. I don't know if NB's back. I haven't seen them saying they're back currently, but we do have some Katie Cookser things, because I decided to make one, a special edition of Katie Cookser thing yesterday to do with pancakes, because it was Shrove Tuesday, otherwise known as Pancake Day. In the UK, where people make pancakes. Wait, yeah. I have a few different episodes I've shown on the stream. Episode 1 and 2 of it. The first one was it? Well, either 1 or 2. The Pancake Day. Well, hopefully it wouldn't give me any copyright strikes or such like that. But we can have a go. I spelt YouTube wrong again. It really likes looking at YouTube, even though it should know it's wrong. It's saying I should look at Amiga CD32 things just because of things I've searched for previously here. So let's have a look. So, Marianne Pancake Day. There we go. So let's turn it up a little bit on this side of things. So hopefully there's no big copyright things. But yeah, I like listening to this because it's silly. Hang on, I've got to actually start it up at the beginning again and have the sound on this time.
It's Pancake Day. day, yes it's pancake day. Well it's pancake day, it's really pancake day, yes it's pancake day. Now the merry men know about pancake making, cause pancake day is a regular fixture. You take your frying pan and some sugar and jam and get on down to make the mixture. Well you take a dozen eggs, you take a cup of milk, and don't forget to add a little flour, and then you beat it up with a wooden spoon and leave it to settle for just 1 hour, cause it's pancake day, yes it's pancake day, yes it's pancake day. Well it's pancake day, it's special pancake day, yes it's pancake day. But back in the village's workshop, where the living ain't so funny, they make their pancakes out of dirty old mud, cause they ain't got no flipping money. Their smiles are right, cause the tears they hide, even though their life is hell. But the smiles stop the fall when the sheriff comes to call, and he brings King John as well.
So yeah, if you're not if you didn't pick up from that, this is based on Robin Hood and his merry men, but it's instead Maid Marian is the title character, and this is the person who plays Maid Marian here. If you got a better shot of her, there we go. This is the person who plays Maid Marian here. And if you thought maybe this person, hang on. Where are they? This person here looks a little bit familiar. This is Danny John Jules, who plays Cat in Red Dwarf. So yeah, there's a... And we're over here. This is very hard to make out, but this is, what's his name? Tony Robinson, who I think actually, created the series. You can see it by Tony Robinson. Who was in like Blackadder and things like that as Baldric and stuff like that. So yeah, they decided to do a kids TV show and stuff like that. And this is another thing like that's season 7, isn't it, from Red Dwarf, where Rimmer leaves and whatever. And you have the little dancing Rimmer figurines and stuff like that. It's very interesting. I can only like spin the wheels so far here. I would like to finish up. I think we're going to have to start looking at some of the Katie Cookster thing stuffs, and if MB doesn't turn up, we're going to have to just point them back to the VOD. But so let us have a look. So basically what I've done the pancake version of it, because obviously it's getting near 4 hours here. I should stop at some point, if that seems fair to everybody. But yeah, so I did like the first 2 episodes of it. And I kind of like recorded a couple of others, and I didn't actually finish off the video editing for it, which is not very much. I don't put a lot of effort into this, but that's kind of like the way that I kind of want it to look and stuff like that as well. But yeah, I had recorded the other 2. I hadn't basically exported the other ones, and so whilst I did, you're back. Thankfully you're back. That's good. I was just getting onto the Katie Cookster things. I mean, how much time would all of them take? Let me see. Because if you haven't seen any of them, NB, then I might just look at doing all of them. So, gosh, that is not the way to do that. I have the videos in here. There we go. So if I put this one in and then this one in, and then I go back here and I put this one in. Yeah, for some reason I decided to make a cooking show, which I'm not a good cook at all in any way. Yeah, I was almost getting on with carrying on, because I only have a certain amount of time that I can really sit around here. But we did spin the wheels a little bit just to make sure that we could wait as much time as possible for you. So I should have, yeah, there we go, VLC up on the screen here. If I play things on here, you should be able to see things. I should turn the volume up on it as well. So how long is this? 12 minutes 30 for the rest. I mean, how do people fancy sitting through 12 minutes 30 of Katie's cooking show? Make your opinions known. Obviously, we're going to be going over time slightly, but this will be like the last thing for the stream for today, and then we can end on the special pancake edition. So these are the two up here. NB's behind it. So these are the two that have already been seen on the channel. These two are ones which I recorded a while ago and just got around to exporting the videos now. And this is the one I recorded yesterday for Pancake Day. Do it. Cool. So we'll start from the start, and we can see Katie's cooks a thing.
Okay, welcome to cooking when you don't have a lot of energy to do stuff. Here we have a thing full of water, and we have some powder. That's flavour. That goes in after. We put this in first, into there, a couple of scoops of this stuff into there, and we put like a spoonful of that, the tiny spoons, you know, the teaspoons, I think they're called, yeah, teaspoons, into there, and then afterwards, and then you just kind of shake it up and whatever. Hang on. Sorry. So here we go. We got the stuff here. There's powder and other stuff in here. And this is the lid that goes on top of that. Now I'll do it a shake, and then we can eat it and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, I thought of a better title for the series here. We could call it "Cooking Without Spoons." It's a good idea, I think. Oh, also, I feel I need to add, not sponsored in any way, but this is the shaking up thing. You just kind of like do this a bit. See, you'll shake it up. Maybe do a bit of this. Oh gosh, but you know, if you're not got a lot of energy, then that might be a bit fast for it. But anyway, you can like have a blender as well if you want. A little hand blender could do it as well. But I normally just like do this a few times, and it's mostly okay. You open up and you have a drink, and it's all lovely. Hang on. Oh gosh. Hang on. Hi. So yeah, I made the drink stuff, and now I'm going to drink it. Oh, hang on, let me turn the thing around so I don't poke myself in the eye. Gosh, that would be a bit embarrassing, wouldn't it? Gosh, that is food. Bye bye everybody. Thanks for going by this first episode of Cooking Without Spoons. Woo! Ooh. Quick addendum. So apparently the name Cooking Without Spoons has already been taken up by like a website and thing like that. So I guess I can't use that. Let me just see. We got the thing over here. Hang on. There we go. That's. I don't know if you can read that or whatever. But there's already a website called that. So I'm gonna think of a different name. Katie Cooks Vegan Things. With little energy. I need to workshop this whole thing. Anyway, bye.
Is it not going to go automatically to the next one? Hang on. I have to push next. Hang on. I need to post them as YouTube as single videos, maybe. The only problem with that is that obviously I get my VODs for my streams up on there quite a lot, so it's already got I suppose I could put it in like a playlist, couldn't I, to make it easier to find if people wanted to look for them and stuff like that. I'll keep it in mind. Also, remind me later or tomorrow or something styley for that. Maybe not tomorrow, actually. Remind me maybe over the weekend. Playlist is good. Yeah, maybe remind me over the weekend if I don't do it and stuff like that. Yeah, tomorrow I'm busy, as I say, getting my face electrocuted. For fun and profit. But anyway, next video.
Okay, so now for like episode 2 of like Katie makes the foods for like low energy stuff, whatever this is called. I don't know. I don't have a name for it yet. But this is called. This is about how to make snacks in a bowl. What we need is a bowl, and then we need. Hang on, let me try and do this. Boom, and some snacks. Did that work? I hope that worked. Anyhow, so we've got the snacks, we've got our bowl, and whoa, we're halfway there. Well, maybe like two-thirds of the way there, because we need to just put this all in. But not like that. That's not the way we do it. This is the way we do it. Let's try this again. Ta-da! And now we have the snacks now in a bowl. So you think, oh, this is the end of the thing. And yeah, if you don't have much energy, then this is the end of the thing. Just like take that away and whatever. But you can also do something fancy. Like, let's do like a fancy video transition to get to the next part. Woo! And here we go. We have now a drink. And wasn't that a fancy transition? I know something about transitions. That was fancy. Ha ha ha. That's a joke. Get it? Yeah. So we now have our snacks in a bowl, and we also have our drink. This is some kind of just basic fizzy drink and whatever. But you can see I've gone this extra step of being some fancy because we've got some reusable ice cubes in here. They're good because you don't have to worry about running out of space. Oh no, what is it? You know when you have an ice cube tray and you only have like a few left, and it's like but I can't fill it up until I've taken them out, and so I have to whatever. But yeah, with these ones you can just refreeze them whenever. Yeah, I don't think I got the point across there. Anyhow, so here we have our snacks in the bowl plus extra special secret side drink here too. So I hope you enjoyed this next episode of Katie Makes Things for the easy to make because of chronic illness things and whatever. And yeah, here we go. Snacks in the bowl. Enjoy.
So yeah, there we go. And the next one was recorded a while ago. Let me see. The next one is going to be number 3. And number 3 was recorded back in, what's the 10th month? October? I think it's October, isn't it? So yeah, we got October here is when the next one here was recorded, and I've only just got now to exporting it and recording into a video. So nobody, apart from me, has seen these ones at the moment. So be prepared for the premiere of Katie Cooks a Thing number 3. Welcome to Katie Cooks a Thing. Welcome to Katie Cooks a Thing. Hello everybody, I'm Katie and welcome to Katie Cooks a Thing. Oh gosh, how do you like the intro? I don't know, I might need to change or something like that, or I might need to fancy it up or whatever. But anyway, today, well, we had a viewer request for Katie Eats a Vegetable. So here we have a cucumber, which I'm going to put in a sandwich with the rest of the stuff. Oh, there's pickle as well. That has like pickle. What is it? Pickled. Oh gosh, it's difficult to read here. Gosh, I think there's like. Oh no, I can't read it. It's very difficult to read on here. If you can read that, woo, then you can see what's in it. I will come back to you when I have assembled this slightly onto a plate. And then I might be able to tell you what's in this as well, so hold on. Okay, here we go. So I looked at what was in here. We have carrot, rutabaga, onion, cauliflower, as well as many other things. I think that's all dates and tomatoes, and so lots of vegetable and stuff in here. So this is the way I've laid it out. You see, I've got, hang on, so the cheese sliced into here, another cheese sliced into here. But this vegan chicken-like stuff here. This is very nice stuff, so I don't want to overpower it too much with the pickle, which is why there's only a little smattering of it here, and we've got some little cuttings of the cucumber, that's what you call it. So what we do now is sometimes I actually lay a more cucumber on this side, but sometimes it's hard when you fold it over to make it all falls out and stuff like that. So you do this, you move it over, you squidge it down so it all kind of holds together, then you use the knife. Obviously I don't have enough hands to do this at the moment, so I'll magically make it happen, and then we can have an extra twist. Yes, because that's not all, folks. Let's see what happens. Ta-da! So here we have it, the final dish. What we can see is we have cut the sandwiches, so there's a nice cross-section in there for you. And we also put these wonderful curved crisps on here as well in a attractive display. So, I hope that's enough vegetable for you at the moment.
And so this is another episode ending of Katie Cooks a Thing. Ba-da-ba. Yeah.
So there you go. Number 3, world premiere. Good. So you ready for number 4? A little judgment. Okay. It has vegetables, you know. The curved crisps, indeed, were forming an attractive display. But yeah, number 4 is coming up. So we're ready. I'll start playing it anyway. Number 4.
Katie Cooks a Thing. So today on Katie Cooks a Thing, we're going to be using this fancy machine and maybe actually cooking, because this is kind of like it toasts things and whatever. So maybe actually cooking. It heats it up at least, and toasts bread. So yeah, I'm going to show you what I'm going to be putting into here. Okay, so this is what I've got at the moment. We've got some bread with some cheese slices on, and then some of this lovely here vegan pepperoni stuff. And then we've got on top of that some, hang on, let me put that out of the way. Ugh. And we've got some tomato puree to put on here as well. So these are kind of like toasty, pizzery kind of things. Gosh, are we focusing? Can we focus, please? There we go, thank you very much. And then we've got some of this lovely vegan melty cheeses for smoky as well. And I'm going to grate that up and put it into here. Then we can put it into the toasty thing. And I'll show you that in a bit. Bye. Oh, no, not bye. See you when I've done things. Yeah, see you when I've done things. Yeah, ha. Okay, so here we go. We've got lots of cheese piled up on all of this. It's grated. It's going to go in the thing in a bit. Gosh, this is quite a lot of cheese, isn't it? Maybe it'll fit in, maybe it won't. We'll find out. Okay, toasty maker is ready and the thing is in. I've put everything in there. And let me clip this shut. Ooh, clip it. Hang on. Oh gosh. Hang on. Got it. Oosh, gosh. Ta-da! Now it's shut. So it'll have to sit in here for like 5 minutes or something. I don't know exactly how much. But yeah, that'll do. This is, yeah, it's not the bestest arrangement that I've got here. But yeah, that'll do things. And yeah, some bits of the cheese fell out and whatever. But yeah, I just ate them. Anyhow, we'll wait till this is done and not touch it too much because it's probably going to get quite warm. See you in a bit. Oh no, we have some leakage. It wasn't sealed properly. Ta-da! And here we go. It's kind of done. Hang on. How can I? This is an awkward way to hold the camera. But you can kind of see. There we go. It's all in there and whatever. Gosh, I'm not good at this food. Food photography. Food photography thing. But there we go. It's tasty, it's yummy. I didn't put in quite as long as I would want to because it was leaking and stuff like that. But there you go. Ta-da! Katie cooked a thing, and it's nice and tasty. I'm going to go and eat it now. Bye.
So there you go. You can see it's quite a bit of the leakage that came across on the bowl and everything too. It's not attractively spread out and stuff like that. But anyway, so that was the bits that I recorded last year now. And so the newest one is coming up, world premiere of Katie Cooks Pancakes. And so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They get lids on. I was doing a countdown. Lids. What kind of lids? Anyway, carrying on. I'll find out.
Ba 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 ba. Katie cooks a thing. Katie's cooking pancakes. Katie has made a pancake mix here. didn't show making that, but it's a pancake mix. It's kind of out of focus a little bit. I'm gonna use this pancake mix in here. These bits are just tester bits to make sure the things are cooking. Looks like we're sizzling a little bit. I put some flour and I put some of this vegan egg stuff in it. Can't see it very well, it's not focusing, but anyhow, put that back. So yeah, we're waiting for sizzles. Obviously I'm not going to film this what's happening. It could be a bit dangerous. Okay, look, first pancake is out. It's a little thick. I think the batter is a little thick, but hopefully it's okay. It seems a little bit solid as well. Well, not too solid, but you know. Anyway, that's just cooking. Gotta stop. Okay, the pancakes have just come out. Got the original one hiding underneath here a little bit. I'm going to sprinkle a little bit of sugar on them. I don't quite know if it's going to be good with sugar or not. They're kind of a little bit. I've had a little. Oh, that's a lot of sugar, actually, isn't it? Let's put some of that back. But yeah, I'm going to sprinkle a little bit more, then I'll show you how fancy it looks afterwards. Okay, so here they are, and maybe a little bit light. I probably put a little bit too much sugar on them. But yeah, I'll have a taste of them and kind of report back. Well, I've had a little bit of taste of them, actually. I don't need to have a taste of them now. I know they kind of taste a little bit thicker than usual pancakes, and they're kind of a little bit more eggy and a little bit more tough. But I'm sure they'll taste absolutely fine. This is Katie Cooks a Thing Special Edition Pancakes. Woo!
So there you go. They don't look too bad here, do they? Really. So yeah, that is the Katie Cooks a Thing. Katie and cake. Yeah, it's kind of like they were, as I said, they kind of had a bit more the eggy taste coming through on them. They obviously were a bit thicker. Oh dear, sorry about that, MB. But yeah, they're a bit thicker, bit more solid than the pancakes I was trying to make. You know, trying to make the British kind of pancakes, which are more like crepes and that kind of thing, which you can fold over. These you couldn't really fold over. You can see kind of they would crack if you did such a thing like that. But they were very tasty. They were very nice. I enjoyed eating them. I was trying to think of ways to explain what they were like. Yeah, that's what I've got. So this is what there is here. As I said, they're kind of like more like flat Yorkshire puddings in kind of texture and that kind of thing than anything else. But there we go. We pop back over to here now because we're going to be finishing things up now. So thank you everybody for dropping by today and such. We'll play a little bit of a thing on the way out. And yeah, by Friday I should have my camera backup and everything like that, and whatever. Where are we? There we are. No problem at all. I hope you enjoyed the Katie Cooks thing and all that. Good. So yeah, we can do schedules and things. I don't know if people are sticking with things at the moment, but that's okay. So yeah, between I don't know if Stars, you've been around. Hello Stars, by the way. I didn't say hello and stuff like that. But did you think tomorrow is this a possibility or not, or are you just not committing to anything at the moment? If you don't want to say anything as well, you don't have to say anything. So yeah, I should be back on Friday. Yeah, I know about yours obviously, but Sally did do a Tuesday stream this week where she was looking at a very cute game about unpacking called Unpacking, which was very cute. And yeah, so Friday we're going to be looking at more Legends of Zelda: Link to the Past. Carrying on with that, you're going to try and do one. You have some physio. Okay, no problem at all. But that is when Stars has her stream scheduled, so she may be doing it around then. But yeah, I should be back on Friday to do some more Legend of Zelda, as I say. And yeah, as I said, with Starly says she won't be doing this Wednesday time slot. And you can't see me pointing at things on the screen, I know, but you can't. Starly's not going to be doing the Wednesday time slot so far, but maybe doing some Tuesday bits, maybe a bit earlier than what's noted here for the time being, because she's learning about ancient pots and things like that. And yeah, so there we go. Other than that, thank you all for dropping by. I will play a song and wrap up because I should be finishing now. So a quick little tune and we'll say goodbye. So thank you for everybody for dropping by. Hope to see you Friday or whenever you can drop by again. Yeah. See you next time. Bye bye.